Okay. Doing okay.
Warm in the day, have a good time. Cool in the night, have a good time. That's what I keep on saying till I lose my mind. Feel like a man in a daydream. Shine like a moon in the night sky. Can you believe it till the end of your life? Oh, we some dance into a room. That's enough for satisfaction. Baby, know how to have fun. No need no explanation. Whoa, what's it worth of nothing? Whoa, what's it worth of nothing? Sure, that doesn't matter. Oh, sorry, girl. Whoa, what's it worth of nothing? Whoa, what's it worth of nothing? Oh no, it doesn't matter. So we will never lose.
Oh shit!
Monty?
Monty! Yeah!
Monty! Yeah!
This is what you've been fucking
Died
doing.
for nothing.
No! That's it!
No! What the fuck? Our fans!
Oh
Oh,
no, I'm
Monty.
gonna be cancelled.
You can't get canceled for something that mundane.
You're right, I'll pick it up.
You get canceled for being spitting on a man's grave. That's not enough.
Just say
fuck.
that then.
Okay. Let me drag you guys up. Oh, I need to fucking put this. Let me just. Forgot to move a map over somewhere. Hold on.
Oh shit. Our guy is here.
Huh?
You have Jax.
Oh,
No.
I was about to say, where'd all the people go? They just didn't load in yet.
Let me just actually rename this map I made before I forget what it is. Sorry. Call this place.
He's here.
Hmm?
What'd you fucking say?
Nothing.
Okay. I'm fucking watching you.
I just commented on our guy being down there with Willow.
Yeah. So it goes. Okay, everyone. Oh, I also moved the old just back to the room so you can find your fucking tokens easily.
Cool.
There you go.
Reset your positions.
Look at all these guys in combat with their fucking little things. Unnecessary.
Look at these guys with the things. Fuck. Liam really calling you guys out, huh? You better look out. Bell's on the case.
Yeah, okay.
The quiet. Yeah, okay.
Fuck.
Ugh. Richard, it's not funny. Please stop.
That's pretty funny.
What's happening?
He made a lot of tokens. Oh, Jesus Christ. You're gonna have to clean that up, young man.
Fine.
I just mean eventually. You're gonna be in combat again.
Oh, that's fine then.
Okay. Right. Well, we returned back to Shade Academy for more Shade days. I'd like to ask, before we get to the first of few events, is there any scenes anyone would like to have first?
I would like to walk into the courtyard from here. I'm kind of curious what's going on here, but I don't have to actually be involved in it. I can just like look like a weirdo and see. It's like, you know, and they look like they're getting along well.
I mean, yeah, there's obviously more people in the courtyard than can be displayed on the map. Due to our low technologically challenged players, I can't display as many students as I'd like.
Mm-hmm.
Of course. And then
160.
after some observations of Willow and Jacques, You know,
They're just chatting and having a nice time talking together.
Probably go over here. I don't really have a scene in mind. You know, casual conversation with Rosalind and Erin.
Sure.
So please take the floor. Anyone else?
I'm incapacitated.
What do you mean?
Richard.
Look, I'm out of it.
Richard, what do you fucking mean?
I've taken too many status effects.
Look at his token.
I see it. Yeah.
Other people say what you want to do. I'm still thinking. I might not have anything.
Okay.
That's okay.
so
That's okay.
I got something.
Sure.
I mean, it doesn't need to necessarily happen before whatever you have. This can actually happen pretty much anytime.
Mm-hmm.
But since Felix is he's got a new worry from last episode.
Yeah.
So I think you'll go and try to find Lucy or Kit. Actually, pretty much anybody from Mistral, and ask them how they view Mistral. Felix, he might be from there, but he doesn't. He lives in the forest, basically.
Yeah, he's like Felix is just off the grid.
Felix
had a self-sustaining victory garden and did never go out.
Yeah, Felix not in touch with the culture.
I lived on my master's compound and enjoyed the luxurious life of not knowing what happens in my nation.
It's true. It's actually true.
Well, hey Ben, you know who else is from Mistral? Gwen.
No, that's what I mean. Like, I know that you
I don't want to
dick.
talk to her.
I know that you dick. Donovan's also from there, and I didn't mention him too.
I know, I'm joking. Sorry.
Just saying.
So you made 2 enemies today.
Well,
I will.
would you two be interested in? Would you two be interested in doing this? Would Liam and Ben? Would you be interested in this being the interaction that Felix first runs into?
Yeah.
Oh God.
Liam panicking. No,
Now,
me in the first scene. No.
Liam, we can do this later. Felix will be asking everybody this more than likely.
Yeah.
Yeah, if we're gonna do it, let's do that later. I don't.
Jeez!
I don't.
It's fine. It's fine.
What,
I hate Mistral
Liam?
too.
What? Yeah, I get it, Liam. Pretty cringe, right? Liam, what makes you uncomfortable about this scene? Is it his big deer ears flicking innocently in the wind?
No.
Then what is it, Liam?
I just want to think on that before I answer that question.
Alright, Liam. You put the thinking cap on, my man.
I don't know if I have a concrete answer for that one.
Yeah. I got you.
Right. Anyway, moving on.
Sorry.
I want to talk to Yennefer.
Moving on, clap.
I want to talk to Yennefer at some point.
Oh, sure. Okay. Let me just look at my session notes and see if I want to. I fucking love colon free so much, bros.
Don't ever hit me with this.
I love colon free so much, bros. Oh, there he is. Oh, fuck.
Make it sound like.
I'm sorry, Liam. I need a minute. Your reaction of, oh, fuck! Shitting yourself. Gave me whiplash. Oh, what a bully. Holy fuck. Okay.
I want to know what's going on here.
Where? Where are you pointing? I'm sorry, it's a big yeah, over in the library.
Well, you're not scrolled out to 30%?
Yeah, sorry, I'm only at 76. What Oliver and Hagios are chatting about?
Yeah.
Yeah! I fucking bet these two have great conversations, right? They're pals.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oliver's helping Hagios with his history homework.
Of course.
Because Hagios knew shit all about history, bros. I'm not gonna lie to you. They only have oral tradition in his clan, or his tribe. Most of Vacuo's like that, after all. That's a little insight into the campus life. Okay. You know what? I'll start with my first event just to get it done and out of the way, because it should provide more options for all of you anyway. So we'll do that first. It'll be the Beacon student showing up.
Oh boy, 24 options.
So if you guys, yeah, it's a bit constricting. I know. I only gave you so much to work with. So if you guys think your characters are interested in being around for when the Beacon students show up, you can position yourselves where you'd like in the courtyard.
What I need, more fucking students.
Oh, welcome to my life.
Let's go. Theo's interested, but only a little.
He's wary. He doesn't want to run into those hooligans again.
My friends are showing up.
I won't be there. Them.
Disgruntled street student is super interested.
Look, my friends are showing up, a prince is showing up, my cousin might be showing up. Viridian has a lot of reason to be interested.
Fucking me. Okay, sorry. Yeah, so... Shit, I have a...
I'll hang out with these guys.
I'll invite myself. Hey, what's up?
Gwen walks up, Lawrence, fuck off. Gwen walks away.
Good. What's so funny, Noah?
Oh, nothing.
No, man, you got the giggles today. Fuck, man.
Listen. Glenn walked up, Lawrence walked away, and Liam went, good. I'm sorry if you guys don't think it's worth laughing at. God, fuck me. Okay. Let me try and get Noah's groove back. Here's the track I can use. I'll use their sound track. Alright. So contrary to the grand show that the Elysian students were put on to, or were forced to put on, Beacon is a much more normal school. And while you know, still preppy to a degree, they're not quite the order of we're preparing you for military life, march in formation, as we play fucking our fucking national anthem. So, as some of the bullheads and things are stopped off, and the Beacon students start to file into the area, it's a admittedly more casual feeling arrival of just people showing up at the school with their bags and stuff in uniform, kind of chatting. The immediate signs of many of them dealing with the heat now, and allow me to go get them on the correct level. I hope I don't crash Richard's fucking computers. As they all show up.
God, Noah.
Now she could be the disgruntled shade student. Sweet. Okay. So, heading the pack of students milling into the area, is of course the famous headmaster Osiris Ray, as he kind of marches his way in front of them all at a sort of a peaceful stride, and smiles a bit at everyone gathered around the place before turning to address his own students. and go, well, I hope the ride wasn't too bumpy for everyone. He takes a little sip from his mug and goes, oh, sorry, let me just let this Harley Davidson cool guy go by. Yeah, fucking take your nice drive out in the drizzling rain, dumb shit. Fucking hate motorcycles. Let me restart. Yeah. I hope the ride wasn't bumpy, blah, blah, blah. Take a sip of coffee. Yeah. He goes, oh. I would like to say for you all to make yourself as comfortable as you can here and be very gracious to our wonderful hosts here. In the spirit of keeping things with the nation of Vacuo and the atmosphere of shade, feel free to lighten the restrictions on your uniforms as we see fit here. And above all else, make sure to enjoy yourselves and learn something from the students here. And there's a couple burbling from the Beacon students. And when he said, feel free to, lighten the uniform, there's, a hootin', yee-haw. Not like a yee-haw, but like a yeah! And, out of the crowd of students, you see a skirt and a fucking overshirt throw up in the air as Robin just rips hers off. She's wearing spats underneath, so she's just got, short tights on and just a shirt, and she's already undoing her tie. As fucking Maya and Guy look back at her angrily, and Guy stomps up to go talk to her as she's laughing, now disrobed mainly. And the Beacon students will start milling around.
What an idiot.
Just grin your ear. Jump. I'll let you guys have the initiative on this, because a lot of people I'd have to move. So go ahead.
Do you want to go first, Richard, or should I?
Yes.
Son. Okay, so go ahead.
I mean, my best buddies just showed up.
Yeah. So go. I said, do
I'm
you want to go first?
right.
You said yes.
Yeah, I'm heading right over there.
Okay.
Go ahead. Yeah. So, when you arrive, you get in time for Robin to be attempting to manhandle Guy going, I'm telling you, these ties are darn contraptions used for choking! As she's choking his tie and they're wrestling on the fucking ground. Nothing but a detriment to you! You'd be best off not even wearing one! As she's just choking him from the back with his tie as he's fucking trying to thrash her. And Maya's just staring down, kind of in, not disbelief, because of course this would happen, just disappointment. In the distance, you see Eugene knelt down, enjoying the two dogs meeting each other as Friar and Gustav pace around each other, chasing each other's tails.
And I was pinging that insistently earlier. That's the meeting I'm most interested in.
And, of course, as the struggle continues, Guy is just going to fucking clock Robin in the face, and she's gonna roll over, slump over, and he's gonna jump up and dust himself off and try and unchoke his tie. Ridiculous!
See, I was gonna come over, and the first thing I was gonna do, still gonna do it,
Yeah.
is kick Robin in the back of the head.
Yeah, that wakes her up. She goes, that was a cheap move, Guy! Oh, that makes more sense! Hey there, Tiny!
Y'all could've dang... Yeah, good. Y'all could've dang told me, Rob, that other team had the prints on it.
Nah, why would I? That's way funnier for you to find out. I had to do it myself like that.
Well, Judes, Rob, sure was something. And he's gonna smile and offer her hand to help her up.
Yeah, she'll take your hand and leap up and pace. Ooh-wee! It is warmer than the oven out here, and this is under the rocks, right?
Yeah, it sure is. You ain't seen nothing yet till you get up there.
We gotta be dropped down by through there, and I peeked myself out the window a little bit, and I ain't gonna do that again. Funny how they got this whole place set up. I mean, this like a new thing, or what?
It's been like this as far as I can remember.
Well, how they gonna do that? Shoot!
And he's gonna shrug and go, I don't know. But as much as the headmistress says, this school building's been here a long time, apparently. So, guess the cave's real old or something.
Huh. Clock kind of clicks her tongue and looks around the place. Well, I'll be. Pretty good for an old dusty cave.
I know. Sure was surprising. Probably the only nice real estate out here in this doggone desert.
Damn straight. Now what the hell kind of rags you wearing? She looks over your disheveled uniform. Thought you was supposed to be wearing those here.
Ian looks down at it and is like, he waves a hand and goes, well, you know, I was just figure the old rags I came here with could use some updating, and I wanted to go out and buy something when I have something that can fit the bill by itself already.
Well, I suppose
Plus, I don't want those gosh darn snooty Atlas students showing up us here when they's visiting our home.
Well, I do suppose that's a good enough reason for me. Don't really like the stuff they give us at Beacon. A little too, stiff still? I mean, I thought it would be wearing out and all that.
Oh, it seems a bit stuffy. You got that, right?
Probably because Guy been doing our laundry. Rat bastard. Spits on the ground and glares at his back. What'd you say, sorry?
Why'd you let him go and do that?
Well, he's a lot trickier than I imagined. I tried to hide it, but he always finds it. Our Friar gets it first, and he gets it from him. Damn traitor.
Bruh! It's just looking over at where the dogs are chasing each other.
Maya's waved at Viridian, but also been like, look, there's fucking dogs, and she's walked over as they're playing.
Yes.
Oh. Well, he just thinks it's a hunt every time, I suppose. Not his fault he figured out his weakness. Just a little bit of ham and he'll give you anything.
Shoot. Well, that is true. Can't go changing Fry.
No, sirree, you can't. Well. So how do they light this place up when it gets dark?
Brittany's gonna ponder for a second and go, you know, I's never inquired about that. Huh.
Ain't that a mystery?
Guess that is might peculiar. Huh.
Well, I think we's been needing to do some snooping then. Figure out how this place runs then.
You's right. You's show is right, Rob. Now that you and the gang's all here, there's a lot we can figure out about this place.
Ain't it true? Ain't it true? Ooh-wee. Guess I should finally figure out where we're resting, though. Gotta drop the bag off somewhere. Gotta get some better clothes on, too.
Yeah, you could sure say that again, Rob. He's gonna, bump her on the shoulder and be like, you don't clean up none too well in that kind of trash.
No, sirree! She'll jump up to bump you on the shoulder. And kind of stick her hands on her hips and fucking whistle. And then kind of blink as Friar doesn't actually run over and go, oh shoot. I want to go see what that dog's like. That one's real big. What do you feed that thing?
I seriously feed it mountains up there.
Damn. One of them had legion dogs?
Yeah, it is, unfortunately. But I mean, it's a good old dog, so that don't matter much.
Well, if you like Friar, it can't be so bad.
Yeah, and a dang near gaggle of them came with those Legion pricks.
You don't say... is that another one? As another one has bounded up over her.
Oh my god. We cannot stay here any longer.
Let's investigate.
Show thing, Rob.
They're gonna play with the fucking dogs.
Yes.
Alright. How about anyone else? Want to hop in somewhere?
Okay. I'm going to walk over to say hi to Team Jack, but as I do, I'll walk past Headmaster Osiris. Nice to see you again, Headmaster Ray.
Oh yeah, I should get Gale out here. Sorry, yeah, he'll kind of nod down and smile and go, Miss Sora, good to see you as well. How has the rest of the new school year, or not the rest of, how has the new school year been treating you so far?
It's been pretty nice. I've really enjoyed being in second year. A lot of hectic events, but in the first year, but I'd say overall it's been real nice.
So I've heard. Getting quite busy even in your schooling days, huh? I'm sure you'll be just as rambunctious as a huntress one day.
Thank you, sir. Well, I hope you have a good time here at Shade.
Oh, I intend to. And I look forward to seeing who represents Shade at the Vytal Festival. I hope you're aiming for it.
Oh, we certainly are, sir.
Good to hear that. I'll be keeping an eye on Team Supernova then.
Look forward to talking to you more while you're here, sir. Clara will kind of smile and nod a bit as she walks past.
Yeah. Alright.
I don't need to actually, I'm going to Team Jack to say hello, but I don't know how much
Yeah. Before you get right over there, you're still over here first. After being rejected by disgruntled Shade student, Wayne is going to slide it over here and go, "Hey, May!" He's in his normal disheveled school uniform with light ponytail. It's gotten a bit longer, and he's going to give you a finger gun. How's it going?
Claire's going to look at him for a bit. Good. How are you?
Great. So, what's been up? Busy?
Yeah? Claire?
Yeah!
Claire's looking
I've
at
been
him as
busy.
she's not very familiar with who this guy even is anymore.
Nah, I've been busy too. I get. We should catch up sometime. You know, it's been a while.
Oh, yeah, sure. Do you want me to show you around or something?
I would love that. Hey, you still have my number, right?
Then it's gonna hit Claire who this is.
Yeah. Around then, Rosalind's gonna walk up and kind of stare at Wayne. And he's gonna look over at her and cringe a bit and be like, "Oh, hey, Lady Vega! Congratulations on being alive!"
Claire's gonna kind of look at Wayne and then look at Rosalind. Look at Wayne and probably looks a bit, worse.
Yeah, he fucking looks a bit caught off guard to see her and kind of coughs, trying to recompose himself, and goes, Vert, charmed to meet you officially this time. Yeah! Pretty crazy! You, look great! And Rosalind's gonna, put an arm on shoulder, or put, a hand around Claire's waist. He's gonna stare at you two and go, "Yeah! You know what, Clara? I'm more like a..." Snaps his fingers a few times, looks between you two, "I'm, really into monogamy, so, I'll catch you later." He's gonna shoot off immediately to Hako. Shuffle off awkwardly. As Lance walks by, looks over at you, tips his head, and goes, "Sorry about that." Runs up to Wayne to grab him by the scruff of the neck and start yelling at him.
No, I thought that guy looked familiar.
Not too familiar, I hope.
Oh, no. You said his name, and it kind of struck me, but it took me a while to place it.
Good. That seems about right for him.
Claire's gonna kind of look around a bit. Oh, let me introduce you to some of my friends I made back at Beacon.
Oh, I'd appreciate that. Thank you.
Claire can walk up here and start introducing and saying hi to Team Jack.
Yeah.
And her friends from Beacon that she made.
Yeah, of course. Alright. Let me just go see if I need to move any NPCs over and talk to anyone. Oh yeah, Lawrence would probably come over to say hey to the boys.
Oh, I'm sorry, what happened?
I was just saying Lawrence is moving over there to join the say hey boy partner. It's not like a fucking scene needs to happen.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Anyone Felix or Gwen want to talk to immediately? These people will just be here, so feel free to not have to do it now and just say you go talk to them.
I guess I'll have Felix like go over to Viridian's friends, but I'll have him bump into Yi.
Perfect, yeah.
The fuck, what did Viridian's friends call him?
Tattletale.
Tattletale, okay. Okay, it was up there, but I had to...
He will be moving forward with his luggage and kind of bump into you and go, oh, sorry about that. My bad.
Nah, but it's fine. Do you need help finding your way around?
It's quite the interesting structure. I wouldn't mind, thank you. I have to offload some of my team's bags before they forget them.
Felix will kind of look behind him.
Fucking all these guys surrounded these dogs.
Are you one of Viridian's friends?
I'm acquainted with him, yes.
I see. I don't think we... perhaps we met in passing.
You're on his team, right?
Yes, I'm his partner as well.
He kind of grimaces. I can't imagine that's easy. I'm Guy Sharif, leader of Team Greenwood. He offers a hand.
I see. They... yes, the Tattletale.
Are you shaking his hand, by the way?
Yeah.
He'll like grip tighter for a second, like instinctually, and his eyebrow will twitch and go, that's not my name.
Of course not.
Just a childish insult they continue to use.
I see. Not a term of endearment.
No, there's nothing endearing between us, unfortunately. As much as it would be helpful to have a team that actually functions. I apologize, Which way are the dorms?
They're this way. You'll have to forgive me. I thought it was one of those things that friends do where they make fun of one another.
Well, it's fine. He'll kind of look a little less annoyed. Right. Don't worry about it. It doesn't bother me.
Yes, of course not.
He'll look back one more time to see Viridian rolling on the ground with them as Robin gets down there too. And Lawrence is playing catch with one of his arms with Richie. And Guy just sighs. And goes to find the rooms with Felix. Get some fucking directions from him.
Yeah.
Carrying their bags. Someone has to be responsible on that fucking team.
Poor guy.
I don't know if you want to talk to him now, but Osmond will also walk over here to play with the dogs.
Always.
I'd like to walk over to Gretchen and say hi.
Oh, cool.
She showed me around.
Yeah, you spoke at one point. Yeah, Gretchen Reynard.
Yeah.
What'd you say? I'm sorry, you were talking.
I'm sorry. Yeah. What you were saying at the same time. We talked.
Sorry, I was just repeating what you were saying. I love you. Sorry.
It makes one.
Yeah, you can say it. I think there's a general assumption that most people are at least saying hi. Before you make it to Gretchen, Jay is gonna run up and go, Glenn! So good to see you.
Hi. Jack, was it?
Yeah. He slicks his hair back. Yeah. It was. His voice drops a bit. How you doing?
He accepted it.
How you doing?
Why would he
He
accept
says with a really forced low voice.
I'm doing good.
That's cool. Pretty Nice school you got here. You know, I've grown about 4 inches since last time.
Has he?
I mean,
Is he
I don't
taller,
even.
or does-
I don't even think Gwen can remember how tall he was before. He's still just a bit taller than her.
Okay. That's good for you. That
Good for you too.
cool.
Right? Height's important.
Is it?
Yeah, I'm still
Oh,
growing. So, you wanna go out?
maybe another time. I'm busy.
Yeah, cool. Yeah. I'll catch up with you later. Why didn't you say another time, dude? Jay, oh man. Come here, man. Jay, Wayne's gonna walk off with Jay back to Hazel. Hako's laughing.
Nobody was talking about his height.
What?
It's a penis joke now. It's a penis joke.
Oh. Okay. Cool.
Fuck you.
Really landed.
Thank you.
Alright, go ahead, Liam. You can go back to actually say hi to Gretchen. Do you actually want to talk to her or just say that you're doing
I
this?
do,
Cool,
because I also
good.
want to talk to RWBY.
Oh, how convenient. Well, he's talking with Irene right now, but you can... It's not like it's a closed conversation. Gretchen's kind of idly participating in conversation. She'll smile and wave and go, "Oh, hey, Gwen! How you doing?"
I'm good. Hey, Gretchen, how are you doing?
Lovely.
Long time no see.
I know, it feels like ages ago. I mean, it's under a year, but it's been a long time. She kind of sways her briefcase a bit and smiles. How's life been treating you?
Good. How about you?
Oh, great. Glad to see you're still enrolled. A lot of kids drop out in the first year in Huntsman School, so it already means you're pretty good on track for actually successfully getting through all this.
Ah, right. Well, I think most of the Shade students drop out right at the beginning of the year.
Oh, come on. Really? I thought that was just like a joke.
Oh, no. Compared to day one, the class sizes are at least half.
Ah, jeez. That's pretty intense. I mean, we
Well,
had,
the
like,
ones who stick around seem to be pretty good.
I guess there's an upside to it. Ah.
I would like to segue this conversation with RD. Is he talking to someone?
You
Talking to
can,
Irene?
he's right there. You can just say hey. Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, hi, Artie. Right?
No blink and go. I'll pause and wait, smile and like say, "Oh, hello, Gwen, right?" Hello.
Yes.
Oh, right. Good to see you. Yes. It's nice to be able to actually properly meet you when I'm not heading out the door this time. He'll offer a big, nice smile and give you his hand.
Gwen, I'll shake it. Oh, yeah, it's a shame we couldn't have seen more of your team.
Well, it's the unfortunate side, I suppose, of both of us being chosen to represent each other's schools. In the exchange, we missed some of the best of the both. Or, no, let me rephrase that. I wouldn't say it like that. In the process, we kind of missed our chance to interact in the first place. Ha! Unfortunate. But we've got a good time now. Oh, you met Moore's over here, right?
Yes, I believe so.
She'll just nod stiffly, kind of. Moore's is in her normal beacon outfit, but she's got just like a long, or thick belt on her waist and a sword in it. It's just like a normal straight sword sort of thing. It's kind of gilded a bit with some nice adornment and the small, black... It's not like a gem, but it's like a black metal at the hilt, in the middle of the hilt. She'll nod warily at you.
Gwen will give
And
her
turn
a
her
wave.
eye and just kind of stare at you and Irene.
Gotcha. Gwen will give her a wave, I guess.
Hmm.
Well, I look forward to getting to spend some time with you and your team. And I look forward to
Definitely.
seeing how you fare in the Vytal Festival.
Well, we haven't been chosen yet, necessarily, so I wouldn't want to say that we're going to be in it. But I hope we can make it in. We're going to be trying our hardest, and I'd like to be able to represent my nation as well as possible, after all.
Well, hopefully we can meet in the tournament. It'd be nice.
Of course. Well, good luck in qualifying there. But if you were chosen to represent Jade, I'm sure you're the cream of the crop, after all.
Thanks.
He'll smile.
Looking forward to it.
Irene goes, well, I wouldn't go that far.
Why don't let that slide? They can do all this conversation with that.
Artie will laugh, assuming it's a joke between friends.
It's fine. So yeah, they can just have a conversation at that point.
Yeah. I assume most of this is good for, like, cutting away now, as everyone's kind of gotten their shit. We're gonna have these guys around now, so. Alright, Beacon fucking students are here. Let's fucking go. Right.
Defends for worse stuff.
Not being cyberbullied, but I'm being doxxed.
William Bell. Let me go pull up his address.
Don't do it.
It's off screen. Alright, so, Claire wanted to go out drinking with Ayers and Skipper, right?
Yeah.
Alright, you could have found Ayers in her room, got her, and she said she thinks Skipper's out in the courtyard.
Right.
Yeah, so I'm gonna get him.
I'll begin walking over there, so.
Yep, walk
Skipper.
up. Oh! He kind of looks over. Oh, hey guys!
Okay, let's go drinking. You're here in shade. It's like a tradition. You just had your mission.
I mean, I guess so. I mean, it's fine. We're allowed to. So we should try it, right?
I mean, when I came here, it was basically
yeah.
encouraged.
Okay. Just let me, hold on. And he'll be standing up and see that, and Ayers will step to the side, because Jimmy's walking up, looking fucking juiced. And he's gonna fucking walk up to Skipper and go, Skipper, up! Skippy, up top, man! He's like, oh, yeah, it worked? Yeah, man! Of course it worked! You told me what to do! High five, man! Up top! We'll do a fucking big high five. Congrats.
What happened, Johnny? Or Jimmy? Yeah,
I got a
Jimmy.
hot day for the ball.
Oh, wow. Congrats. Who are you going with?
Her name's Glinda. She looks hot as shit. She's from Beacon.
Wait, you're going with Glinda Goodwitch? Wow.
I know, right? I didn't think I had a shot either. Skippy told me what to do. It was great. Thanks, man. Really, shit, I gotta get something to wear now. Yo, I'll catch you later, Skippy. See ya, man. Good luck. Congrats. Knew it'd work.
Oh, how? You give him advice?
Oh, yeah. I mean, you know, Jimmy can do basically anything if you tell him how to do it right. It's just that getting to that part, he needs some help. He's a good guy.
What? And you knew how to do that, right?
Well, I mean, I'm not gonna say I knew it would actually work. I just told him what I thought would be a good idea. Just gave him some advice. It wasn't that tricky. I basically just said he could just try and be honest and do it.
Claire's gonna smile and pat him on the back. Well, it seems like it all worked out, so you must be real good at love advice, Skippy. Or Skippy. Yeah, no, Claire would have smiled and said Skippy.
Yeah. I mean, it's all just theoretical. It's not that tricky, I think. It's easy from a second perspective. Yeah, real good at it. So, he looks over at Clara. Drinking, right?
Yeah, let's go. You ready?
Yeah, let's go. Gotta go get one for Jimmy, haha. That's something you do when you drink, right?
Yeah.
That's what fucking leaving. Alright, don't forget a fucking sandbar. 1 second.
I lost my nose. I lost my past.
Nice. Where's the sandbar? Here it is. What?
No, I was just laughing at this NPC.
Which one?
A lot of map down here, huh?
Yeah. It was needed at one point. Now it's not.
Chilling.
She's out cold.
You're a mess.
She's out cold.
Fucking pay D-Tron. Shut the fuck up.
What? He's really good at pool.
I see.
Oh god. What the fuck is that?
This place, really dark in here.
Oh, it's pretty nice, right? I mean, it's right by the water.
Yeah, it's lovely, Clara.
Oh, I think there's a free table up there. I'll go get us some drinks.
Okay, cool. Oh, is that a hookah? Oh, shit.
Clara will go get some drinks.
Yeah, suspicious man will eye you and grin and turn back to his drink.
You're gonna have to try harder than that, suspicious man.
It's fine. Just get them some drinks.
Yeah, I'll get myself something a bit more hard, but I'll get them both something more beginner friendly.
Beginner drink and hard drink.
And I'll get some smooth smokes for the hookah.
Yeah. Some water dust shit. Pussy shit. Skipper's fiddling with the hookah, examining how it works. Alaris is just kind of looking around the place. Warily.
Do you want to try it, Skipper?
You know, 1 foot at a time. I'll try the drink first.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
It's been a while since I drank anything.
Oh, when's the last time you had a drink?
Like when we were kids. That's the only time. I haven't really tried anything since.
Oh wow, it really has been a while. I was about to say, I don't think they let you drink in Atlas, do they?
No, not at all. You have to be either in the service or 20. And even you're not really supposed to drink when you're in service. I think there's like days you can, but I think it's just like a advertisement thing mainly to like encourage trick. I mean, yeah, I guess it's a trick. Skipper will say as he looks at his drink, sips and goes, "Ah, this is pretty good."
Oh yeah, I tried to get you something I think you guys would like.
Ah, thanks. Usual sippers and kind of stare at it and tentatively nurse it. Oh, what's the matter? It's kind of bitter. That's the point. It's pretty good. Plus, you know, it's like, it gets better the more you drink it, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Then you taste less.
Yeah, I didn't take to it too well at the start. I drink too much, but I started to get used to it after, you know, a couple dozen goes.
Yeah, take it, go at your own pace. Skipper says as he takes a big sip of theirs and puts this on the table and looks at him warily.
So is this gonna laugh
Wow.
a bit? So, how you guys liking it here at Shade?
Oh, it's cool. I feel like a grown-up. Skipper. No, I mean, you know, don't you get kind of... I mean, sighs. I mean, it still kind of feels like we're, like, just in primary school at Atlas. I mean, we're second years already, and it just still feels like we're freshmen back at Kyanite. And they don't really, like, treat you like you're, intelligent. He corrects his glasses. I mean, they just fill up your schedule with a lot of shit, and there's a lot of stuff, and a lot of things you gotta do, and, you know, after a while, it feels like you're being nannied all the time, you know? It's a more rigid schedule, yeah. Yeah, that's my point. I mean, you know, it's cool to have a lot of time to yourself here, and figure it out by yourself, you know? Here, I'll try some. Skipper, why?
You don't have to worry. It's nothing hard.
Yeah. I mean, there's a couple drugs that aren't legal here. Corrects his glasses. But, I don't know. I don't think they even serve anything like Jabberwocky here.
What's Jabberwocky?
Jabberwocky? Why do you know what that is? I did some research with Jimmy. He says he takes a puff and coughs a little bit. Oh, that's not so bad.
Oh, yeah.
How are you doing research for that? Well, Jimmy was interested, and I mean, if he's interested, I want to make sure he doesn't, you know, do anything crazy. So you're wrangling him again? Skipper, isn't he gonna get you into trouble? I mean, not any more than normal. It's like fun trouble, you know? It's okay. She kind of glares at him, and he nervously sips his drink. Yeah, so it's pretty cool here. God, how are you liking it, Claire? I mean, you know. I
mean, I think I really took to this place. You know, at first it was a bit, odd and hot. Really, really hot. But after a while, I started to get... Fuck. Sorry. You moved him and it spooked me.
What? I don't know what you're talking about. He was always there.
I started to get real used to it, and they kind of throw you in the fire here, or in the sands in a bit, by just tossing you in missions real quick. So, you know, I think I started to really like it. A lot of some rough times, but I think it really grows on you, you know? Also, over the summer, walking through the streets, helping people, getting a real good know of the city, it grew on me real fast.
Really fast. There's a kind of mumbles and sips her drink. I mean, I'm really glad it's worked out for you.
Oh, yeah.
But maybe you were just ready for it with what your grandpa used to say.
Man, Grandpa didn't... Claire's gonna put down her cup a bit. Grandpa did not tell me much useful stuff about what it's like to actually be a student here.
Oh, yeah. In retrospect, I don't really remember too many stories that were actually about Shade. It was just kind of a backdrop, right? I mean, it would be like stuff around the academy.
Yeah.
Actually.
He didn't tell me anything about being a student here, like going on missions with no, supervision, just being thrown into it. There not being a dress code. A lot of...
Yeah, that's pretty cool. It's a damn shame I can't really wear my normal style here anyway, even without a dress code. I'd sweat to death, Erza. I know, Skip. You're already sweating to death. Yeah, he pulls out his collar. God, it's hot in here.
Do you guys really have to always wear those things?
Yep. Yeah. I think it makes me look pretty spiffy still, but,
This seems like a
I
bother.
mean, it's a little rough here.
Did your headmistress really not think about how troubling it might be for you, in this weather?
Skipper kind of looks a bit cowed, like kind of nervous, and Anderson just clears her throat and goes, "No, I'm sure she thought of it specifically.
Oh.
She expects better of us, I think." Yeah.
It just seems...
She's pretty mean.
Just
She's
seems,
just strict, Skipper.
Seems a bit rough, if I'm saying.
Oh yeah, it is. Oh, it sucks. Skipper.
Clara will finish her drink and then kind of lean over and, pull on Skipper's collar and spritz some of the, water dust from the hookah down his shirt.
Oh, thank you.
That should help. See? And then
thank
she'll
you,
do it
thank
to herself. See? It feels real nice.
That's clever. I guess you need some nice life hacks to survive here.
Oh, yeah. Near the train station, when I first got here, some of the locals offered me a drink with water dust in it.
That's not sanitary sounding.
Oh, it helped a lot, but I swallowed the crystal. So...
Clara!
It's okay.
How? You know that's a bad idea, right? You don't swallow crystal.
I didn't mean to.
But you don't still do it, right? You didn't become addicted?
Oh, no. Wait, that can be addictive?
Of course it can be addicted.
Huh.
Cutting crystals?
No, I just kind of vomited it out.
She says, good. You might have gotten miner's lung.
Huh. Well, I don't eat dust crystals anymore, so you don't have to worry.
Skipper kind of cracks his glasses. Ugh. Yeah, don't do that. The miner's lung's pretty bad. That's the one where people explode, right? Yes, Skipper.
Oh,
Ugh.
jeez. Ugh. You know, I met someone who knew Grandpa on my last mission.
Oh, really? Cool.
Oh, yeah. He was a diver. His name was Shirotaro. He's an old man with his granddaughter Wakai. They were out on their fishing boat looking for things. We found this old relic in a chest under the water.
There's a kind of taps her foot and Skip goes, Taro. I think I remember that from some of the history books being the pictures, annotations, and discoveries.
Oh, wow.
So he's like an archaeologist, right? That's pretty cool.
Yeah. The boat was being attacked by a groom. We came to help him out.
Ugh, that was exciting.
Oh yeah, it was like a bunch of kraken groom. Real scary.
Oh.
Claire's gonna take another big drink. Okay, I'll be right back. I have to go get some more.
Yeah. Okay. Skipper looks at her so warily and grips his glass. Suspicious man looks over as Clara walks by and smiles and brushes his nose.
Nope, not enough yet.
That's fine.
I saw him come in here and leave. I saw him do that. I have my map on full view.
Alright, good. Yeah, Skipper, you'll come back to Skipper kind of
Right.
leaning forward on the table, but Erza looking at you a bit concerned goes, well,
Right.
you killed them, right?
Oh, yeah. We took care of them. Shiwa, Wakai, all of us got out okay.
Oh, that's good.
And
I'd like to have a hand at some Kraken myself, honestly.
oh yeah, man. And Claire's gonna kind of look at her drink for a bit and then take another big sip. Right. So as I was saying,
You're okay, though, right, Clara?
Clara a bit red in the face as she started picking up her pace. Yeah.
Clara,
Yeah.
you just almost finished your drink. You want to talk about it?
She's gonna look at her drink.
I mean, it's not like she's becoming an alcoholic that quick, he says as he's putting his down. That's nearly his first one that's nearly finished. But you know.
And it was
Did you know they were going to be Kraken? Because if those things spooked me, I'd probably have, a bit of a shake-up.
No, we didn't. the only ones that we were used to fighting there on the beach were, what are the names?
Kelpie and
Kelpie.
sea salt highball.
We fought some sea highball and some Kelpie. You know the Kelpie
Ugh.
get up after you kill them?
Yeah, a lot have migrated up north after everything, so apparently a lot of the border villages have to deal with them now. So, they teach a bit about them more in grim studies for localized huntsmen. Pretty nasty things.
Oh yeah,
There's nothing good that comes out of the ocean like that.
the seaweed here is real nasty. Trying to grip you all like that.
Yeah.
Claire's gonna look at her drink and kind of switch it around a bit before taking another sip. Right. Well, yeah, the Kraken kind of spooked me a good bit. I didn't know they were there. But, luckily, Felix was there and he was able to snap me out of it. And really, keep me, together. And, I mean, with his help and everyone else, we managed to clear the boat without too many problems. The boat got a bit dinged up, but everyone was alright.
Yeah. I figured you'd be able to. But I'm just... Skipper kind of looks down at his drink. There's empty glass now. Yeah. That's good.
Right, how did your mission go? Claire will say as she takes another sip.
Here's a little pause, looking like she's contemplating saying anything, something more about this, but red-faced Skip will go, "Oh, it was pretty boring. I mean, I was glad to have a mission, don't get me wrong, but, patrolling, I mean, I'm willing to, I'm not saying I wouldn't do it as a normal huntsman, it's really important, but, it's really hot. I wasn't ready for it.
Do you have to wear a uniform when you're out patrolling too?
No, but let's just say that I wasn't really ready for the weather as I thought I'd be. You thought dressing light would be better. I brought a lot of whites, but it was way hotter than I imagined. Forgot a head wrap. Forgot to pack ice dust.
Oh yeah,
Rough.
You gotta cover yourself up real good.
Yeah.
Especially when the sun's, blaring out in midday and all that.
Yeah, it nearly baked us alive. Yeah. Baked alive. I'm getting baked right now, he says as he takes another puff of the fucking hookah. As it just stares at him. Weirdly.
Clara will kind of snicker a bit.
Jimmy's rubbing off on you too much.
I don't think it's that bad.
No, it's great. Jimmy's a good guy.
Seems like it. Did you know?
Yeah.
Did you know he sucks at basketball?
Huh. Yeah.
That was real funny.
He doesn't know when to quit. It's one of his best qualities. Oh, yeah, best qualities. Oh, come on! He's funny.
Claire's gonna kind of smile. She's now like at least 4 or 5 drinks in. She's getting there.
Sure, yeah.
And she's had more than a couple puffs. So, you guys ready for the ball?
Oh, yeah. I mean, like, I'm getting ready. It's exciting. I mean, should be cool to see all those people here and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I'm excited.
Yeah.
I'm more excited on the festival
Yeah,
itself.
the festival's real fun.
Well, yeah, the tournament's important too, but the ball's pretty nice. He burps. Yeah, it should be neat. Yeah.
Oh, Ursa, do you have a dress for the ball?
No.
My friend Kids and my friend It's like Claire's kind of like teetering.
What kind of name is Kit?
My friend Kit and my friend Nebu are real good. I'm picking out
What kind of name
clothes.
is Nebo?
Nebu, she's the niece of headmaster from Vale or from Beacon.
Wait, really?
Yeah, and her dad runs Rio de Xenia. The stuff there.
This... Fucking Erza blinks a bit. Who runs it? Isn't he the owner of Sandy Shore Shipping?
Yeah.
Huh. Talk about a power family.
He's a real nice guy.
Oh, I'm sure.
So if you don't have a dress there, I'm sure they'd love to help pick you something out. We can go shopping sometime.
Thanks. I mean, I need one, right? Am I?
Chloe's gonna eye him.
Man, that sounded like a trick question. Is it?
Chloe's just gonna sip her drink without saying anything.
Skipper's gonna skip his drink and go, I mean, that's your decision? You don't have to wear a dress, I guess. It's a very awkward moment. That's broken up by Jillian falling on the fucking floor.
Ah, jeez.
What an utter idiot. He's gonna pick her up and let out with Tiffany and them.
Ha! Good one.
Cal. Let's move.
God.
Ugh. It's gotta be a lot of drinks to knock Jillian down. She's the size of a lamppost.
Oh, man.
I'm gonna go use the bathroom. There is a bathroom here, right?
Yeah, do you want me to come with you?
No, I've got it.
Okay, well, it should be just over there.
She walks. Oh, jeez.
Ugh. I don't think she's having fun.
May. She mad at something?
Oh, man, you're usually the one that's better at telling me that.
That's the problem.
Claire's gonna kind of like use her hand to just clear the table a bit to get a better view of him.
Hey, you don't think she's mad Jimmy got a date to the ball, right?
What? Oh, she...
I don't know. She complains about him a lot, and I was starting to wonder if it's like a reverse thing. I mean, it sounds kind of stupid when I say it out loud. You can say it.
Yes, I don't think that's it.
I don't either.
Did you ask her to the ball yet?
Oh.
You think...
Right.
You think that's what she might be mad about? I mean, you did help Jimmy out, but you didn't... I think...
That's a lot different.
Do you not want to ask her?
I would say I don't want to ask her.
Why don't you go for it? I mean, she likes you.
Yeah. I like her too. Yeah.
Obviously, you already know the words. I mean, you helped Jimmy out.
That's way different, Clara. May, that's really different.
Oh.
I mean, it's just, I just thought she'd asked me by now, and I was kind of weirded out. I don't know.
Skipper, you know how nervous you can be at some things like this?
Yeah, I know. And I'm just, oh, man. It's just been, hasn't been a good time.
Claire's gonna kind of look at him a bit and like tilt her head. What do you mean?
Well, I mean, she, you know, she's been really, it's a lot of work wrangling the team at Atlas. They give you a lot of extra work to do, and I was really happy that she's been able to, like, make friends with Willow and some people. And well, she wasn't just sticking to me, like she just stick with me and you back at Kyanite, and maybe I was overthinking it, but I just wanted to make sure she was still making friends and talking with other people and stuff. See, it sounds weird when I say it out loud like that.
Clara.
He kind of red and blinks. I was just happy she was finally feeling comfortable around more people. And I didn't want to get in the way of that.
Clara sipping her drink, realizing that's the exact same logic she used on Rosalind at one time. Not for a very prolonged period of time, but for a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Skipper. Hold on, give me a second.
Yeah, sure.
I think I don't think that's right. I mean, she obviously likes, you know, being with you. I mean, we spent so much time together, so you shouldn't just, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not an idiot.
Yeah. So you shouldn't avoid her just to let her be with other people. I mean, she'll just, you know, hang out with who she wants to hang out with when she wants to.
Yeah, but I mean, yeah, I know. But then it's like also, you know, she's been real mad recently about stuff.
Yeah. Claire's gonna sip her drink once again, a bit more, you know, thinking about the stuff that's probably making her mad.
Yeah, she's, yeah. So, just kind of hasn't been the right moment. Well, maybe I'll just do it later anyway.
You want? I can help you make the right moment.
You know, I wouldn't mind, but I should do it myself.
Right. I mean, if
I gotta man up. I mean,
yeah.
I helped Jimmy say what to say, but I didn't, you know, blow wind behind them or whatever. I just told him he needed to do it himself, but I could help him. But I gotta live up to my word.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, if you need help, I can help you, but yeah, you should live up to your word. Man up.
I will. Yeah.
Yeah.
When I'm not... Later, though. Not tonight. That'd be a bad idea.
Oh, yeah, probably not tonight. I don't think she'd appreciate that.
Nope. That would make her feel really weird, I bet.
She's almost done with her first drink. That's nice.
She's getting there. Oh, he's gonna take some hookah. I'm gonna have a little more of this.
That's fine.
Guess we'll make her way back to the fucking table. And, any more conversation you want to get out there?
No. I don't think there needs to be much more said.
I won't drink too much more. You'll have a fun time, though. She relaxed a little bit when she came back. More composed.
Realized the bathrooms are a terrible place to be.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, get out of here, you. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't fulfill the hidden requirement and deal with the suspicious man.
Fuck it, going through the river.
Alright. Alright, let's go back to Shade. Alright. Who's up next?
I've waited 5 seconds. It's me.
Alright, cool.
It's my token.
Should be right at the bottom of the cafeteria.
Ah, okay.
Okay, 1 sec. I'll go get the appropriate tokens needed. Let me go find Rob's.
Okay. I'm going to be helping my friends settle in.
Cool.
And by that I mean I'm going to start right away with tagging the wall outside their room.
Nice.
So just take me over there.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I only said that because I didn't know which room it was.
Oh, got it. Oh, let me go get your towels. 1 sec. Here. Go. Give me a second. Eugene can be out here. There's Friar. There it is.
Friar.
I brought Richie over.
Richie, you came.
Alright. So you can get tagging the wall with Rob.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm thinking this is... Oh, hold on. Mixing my voice. Wait, 1 second. Don't want to mix fucking Skipper and Rob.
Yes, please don't. That'd be weird. Have to get away from it.
Alright, second guy. Well, this is a nice as canvas as any. What are we starting with?
It's like, well, we gotta make sure people know that this is where the Blythe Buddies is hanging.
That's true. That is true.
Ian knocks off the cap of one of the spray cans.
Yeah.
Oh, it's gonna be Blythe, but spelled wrong.
Blythe. And with a little friar head under it.
Yes. Spelled B-L-I-F.
I will get started on our guiding light as she starts to spray the friar.
Yo, do that. Make sure it comes out right. Don't want to disappoint the boy.
Yeah, let me help with that. Friar, Eugene will hold Friar up so Rob has a quick reference. So he's like held under his front legs, held up long dog style, where he's just drooping downwards, staring happily up at Robin.
I love
as he's being held by Eugene, and Robin keeps turning back to inspect him, getting a lick in the face once in a while. Yeah, I like this. Alright, yeah. Friar, what do you think about adopting an eye patch just like Tiny over here? Ruff!
Oh, I think that's a swell idea, Rob.
I do too. Let me get one of them in there.
Yeah, gives him some real character.
This is his. Gotta protect one of his little eyes once in a while. Don't want to stare up at the sun too long.
Oh, he's still doing that? What's his new record?
Oh, hour and a half. Pretty good, huh?
I got it. That boy can't stare.
Oh, candy. Don't you, little boy? Ruff! So you'll get Blythe up on the wall with a friar with an eye patch and his tongue waving out.
Yes.
Live.
How else would you spell Blythe?
There we go! All done! Robin dusts her hands and just throws the cans on the ground across the fucking hallway.
Perfect.
Eugene's gonna kind of look over Friar's head, stare at Bliff on the wall, and just say, "No, it's wrong." Just be like, "Nah, yeah, it's perfect. Looks good. Ain't that right, Richie?" Hey, look, it's Friar, Richie. He jumps over once Friar's been revealed again to him. And Friar looks down as Eugene slowly places him down, and the two start chasing each other.
And that is heartwarming.
I know, right? Didn't know Friar would have so many pals here. Guess them light bulbs are good for something.
I guess they is. I mean, there's worse things to be good at than dog rearing.
Damn straight. Oh, Eugene? What? What's the formality for? Now, can you make sure that he ain't messing with my shit, right? Rob, what'd you put in your bag? Nothing. I just don't want him going through it and finding it, because it would get us in a lot of trouble. So why don't you go get that tuck? Friar, you keep watch out here with Richie, alright? Friar puts up a paw on his head like he's trying to salute, but then just keeps patting his head and slowly falls on the ground as he's petting his own head.
I love him.
Oh, he loves this trick. Found out how to pet himself. What an ingenious little bastard. Friar spins in a circle, pushing himself on the ground, patting his own head.
Ooh, that dog's IQ shoots up like a cornstalk, don't it?
I know, right? Thank God we have him around, unless we wouldn't be knowing what to do.
Yeah, huh? Viridian nods. And then kind of like does the elbow touch Ron thing with Rob without looking at her and goes, So what'd you sneak in?
A bit of a surprise still, I think.
Oh.
Now, not that I can't tell you, Tiny. I just don't even know if I'm gonna let him tuck on the secret. He knows better than going through my things. I gotta bust it out when it's the right time.
Oh, I see. Well, I was looking forward to that.
Oh, you should be.
Nod.
Let's just say if Tattle did come across it, he'd go a bit pale, and that would be a problem. I gotta wait on it.
Well, you can't have him going out figuring out what you got planned, or else the whole school's gonna know.
Damn straight. Let's just say I'm gonna make sure old Tattles ain't getting too big in his britches now that he can get away from us and try mingling with them fancy folk.
Brady's gonna laugh at that and go, well, I do like me the sound of that. So, what you say, getting lay of the land around here, Rob?
I'm saying it's about time I do.
Dang straight.
Yeah.
He's gonna look around forbidding and go, right, so why don't I shows you the best damn way to get around this old building?
Well, I would appreciate it, because this place is spanning almost labyrinthian.
Oh, you ain't know nothing yet.
Oh?
Brittany gets a big shit-eating grin on his face as he's like looking for an entrance to you nowhere.
Yeah, of course. Friar will make his way over and push one of the bricks for you.
Oh,
Ruff.
my God. You
Friar?
are
How'd you know that?
Petson.
Hark!
You are the cleverest little son of gun there's ever been.
He smugly accepts the pet. Rob gives him some too. And then he runs back over to play with Richie more. Well,
Thank you, boy.
he really keeps you on your toes.
Sure does.
Gotta watch out. He might know more than I do. Maybe he knows what I packed. So what the hell's this?
Well, this place ain't just some old labyrinth. This place is dang sure actually some old labyrinth. There's secret tunnels and all kinds of things winding all through the place.
No shit! She steps in and
I
shouts.
don't know.
And starts going like, fucking yo-lay-hoo sort of shit, and hears an echo down the hall and goes, damn, that goes deep.
It sure does.
The hell they use this for, detention?
And he'll think for a second and then go, I don't know. I don't think they do detention in here. I think that's in one of those old classrooms they actually got set up.
Huh.
But I know that some of the teachers and some of those students that know about it use it to get around.
Well, a little rogue's passage. And I
know.
thought only the castles back down in Vale had these sorts of things in them. Well, call me Artorius, because I'm sneaking in the castle to save a princess. Let's go, Tiny.
He'll smile and be like, right behind you, Rob.
Rob will lead the way, knowing not how to fucking manage these places, but of course she's leading the way.
Of course she is.
Alright.
I wouldn't stop her.
Yeah, no. You know better. Alright, you guys will, head into the caverns of the catacombs for a while, as Rob is quickly caught up with the fact that there's actually traps in here.
I know, it's the best part.
And it's a very good lesson about that. It's been 5 years since he put this last seed. Sorry, 1 second. Just moving some things.
That's fine.
No, not you. Yeah, you know what? Alright, eventually, the passage out you two will take, will lead you both over, to a high-rising sort of, like the big gildings on walls, like designed areas and stuff where there's ledges and shit on the wall.
Yeah.
Like one of those, but much larger, because it's in the grand fucking open ballroom area. And you're on, because the roof in this place goes up, really high, 50 feet. It's a big fucking strange open room area with, designs on the ceiling and stuff. So you're on the rigid square area before the ceiling goes up in a... Is it convex when open dome?
Convex means that it goes outward. Concave means inward.
Okay, so it'd be convex if it was an open dome up at the top of a roof, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so it's a convex roof structure, where it becomes a circle in the center, and there's designs around the dome of people fighting, traveling through the desert and stuff like that.
Ooh.
Yeah, and you will both step out on that ledge, and there's it goes out maybe 6 feet or so, so there's enough to walk around and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And Robin kind of whistles a bit, and you see there are a couple figures in the room moving. It's these three who are kind of talking about this carpets they're unrolling and checking through.
Oh.
Looks like they're doing some of the design prep.
Oh.
Well, what the hell are they doing here? Is this a classroom?
Oh no, this is one of those big rooms. Like a barn, It's where there's gonna have that old dance thing.
Alright, the ball. Huh.
Uh-huh.
Never knew a commoner like us could go to a ball. Ain't that fucking fancy?
And Viridian's just gonna kind of slap Rob on the back and go, "Oh, Rob, you's the least common commoner there's ever been."
Huh, ain't that for sure? She's gonna fucking plop herself on the edge and kind of sway her feet and go, "Oh, who's that?"
I mean, we're pretty high up.
Yeah.
But he has good eyesight.
Yeah.
And I'll be like, oh, it just looks like a couple, that there, with the towel on his head, that's Hagios. Hagios Avery. He's one of those desert folks. And Miss Gale put him on the, what's it called, thingy that's gonna be making the ball all fancy-like, I guess.
Huh. I guess the desert people have a fancy too? I didn't know they had balls. I thought they just, summoned spirits or whatever.
Well, I do believe they do get up to that. But I don't know if we's going to be doing that at this here dance.
Yeah. That's good. I wouldn't want to go start turning dark like you. This place affects people. I've seen it on all of them.
Yeah. Well, our nurse here tells me that it'll wear off eventually. Probably.
Well, as long as it ain't
I hope
contagious.
so. Oh no, it ain't contagious. It's not passed from me to you. It's passed from the sun to you, or something like that.
Son, a lot more evil over here then, I guess. That's what they get
know.
for planting no goddamn trees. Or goddamn trees.
I know. I mean, if I didn't have anything all nice and green to look at all day, I might be shining real bright down on some people too with all my anger.
Yeah.
Anyways, he's gonna kind of scratch his chin and go, yeah, Dad, there's people helping him. I guess he's helping set up the ball or something. That's a girl on a Team Noir. You wouldn't know her. Didn't go to Beacon. She's one of those Atlesians and not a fine one. She's one of those there. He's just gonna kind of pause for a second and go,
She looks real pretty.
well, don't go letting that fool you, Rob. She's one of those there monsters they had over there.
Tiny, do I look like I was born yesterday?
Nah, I swears to the goddess, Rob, she is.
Nah, them monsters got blue skin, don't they? From all the chili bones and stuff they got.
I mean, she's been living over here for a while, so she might have thawed out from all the heat.
So you telling me them monsters, when they get them devils inside them, just look normal?
Like, I know it is not fair. Makes it. I would think I could tell just by looking at him. But no,
Tiny, I don't know. She might be in disguise.
Look, and he's just gonna put a hand on Robin's shoulder and go, "Look, Rob, something you gotta know is that Oz found it hard to believe too, but she had the whole gosh dang school fooled about it. She's real deceptive, you know?"
Robin gives her the quizzical eye as Rosalind's currently chatting with Kit, and Kit's saying something that Rosalind's holding a hand up and trying not to laugh too loud at. Maybe that whole fancy pants looks real deceptive to me, but I guess I'll keep an eye on her. Not like I wasn't going to anyway.
Yeah. He'll laugh. Go, right. So, the other girl, oh, she's nice. She's on the same team. I think she has the misfortune of being partnered with her. That's Miss Kit. She's real fun.
Oh!
And he'll nod and go, "Can't hold her liquor worth a damn. I mean, she can, but she don't know when to stop, if you know what I was saying."
Amateur, Rob says.
He'll nod and go, "Yeah, and she's from Mistrali. She's a real good cook. He's gonna kind of like twiddle some of his hair and goes, real good with some scissors too.
Huh. You don't say.
Yeah, and he'll smile with his big goofy grin and go, "As do. How do I look?"
Huh. Look like you head over heels, boy.
And he'll be like,
Rob's like turns so she's just lying on the edge of the fucking thing, staring up at Viridian, laughing.
he's gonna punch her over.
She'll fucking scramble and hang off the edge. Oh boy!
He's gonna be like, "Don't lose your dang head, girl." I mean,
I ain't the one at
nice.
risk here, I don't think.
she's dangling, right?
Yeah.
But Viridian's gonna like, he's still sitting over, but he's gonna move his shoe over so it's like over her fingers.
Mm-hmm. She wiggles her eyebrows.
Get your ass back up here, Rob.
Oh, alright. Guess I wouldn't want to spook her. You want a nice view after all? She'll pull herself up.
Well, I just gotta say, it is pretty nice view.
Yeah, I see. She jabs him in the stomach. Yeah. Well, I approve.
So, well, that's real good. That's real good, because
Shocked she ain't a player, but I approve.
why in the goddess's name would you be shocked at that, Rob? As a good, hot-blooded guy, I
Yeah.
can't go in for no...
Well, I don't know what they do to you over here. I turn up, you look as brown as a brownie. Looking with an eye patch. And
That's different, Rob. Anyways, shut the hell up. I was about to say, I was thinking about asking her to do that dance.
well, shoot. She's gonna make you a proper noble boy.
Well,
Know how to do the box step or whatever the hell it's called yet?
now is that the one that's all flaily, or is that the one that's all shimmy?
That's like 1, 2, shimmy, shimmy, do, or something, I think. Maya tried to explain it to me. Tried to make me do it. And I just started laughing too hard. She got real pissy about that, though.
I mean, it's a bit of a silly dance.
And Fry's real good at it. Him and Eugene go out and down with it.
Of course he is. Of course he is. That boy can do anything.
Oh, of course he can. So what's the plan, then?
Well, I is thinking that I has been putting in some work to get a little present ready for her,
Oh.
so that she can be looking all real pretty like when we go. So, I picked up this weird white stuff. I think it's some kind of horn or something when I was out in the desert. And I just want to carve it into a right pretty flower for her to put in her hair. Don't want to mess it up though, so I've been practicing on some old wood, but they don't got the best over here, but I think I was almost done.
Rumble, whistle of bingo. Well, damn, you want to make sure she definitely don't say no, then.
Well, of course I do. Why'd I have a plan for them to say no?
Well, if there's anything I know, Tiny, is if you making a plan, it's gonna work, because that's a lot of work.
I is glad you think so, Rob, because I could use some of your help with it.
Well, shoot. What kind of pal would I be if I ain't helping out, buddy? Of course I'll help.
Good. Now, I haven't worked out all the details yet, but I don't have the plan yet, so Viridian's just going to kind of like start whispering to her details of it.
Yeah, that can be the point where we fade out if you want.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. Alright, cool. Rob will join you. Ah, it's a perfect idea. Get the person who could buff you.
That's exactly what I wanted.
I'm excited to see whatever the fuck that turns out to be.
Rob fucking guess he just slaps him and goes, yeah, you got it! And her Baldadir makes him think he's got it.
I do got it.
It ain't like Rebecca's fruit, but it's not far off. It's just...
But yeah.
Alright, yeah, so those two will fucking swing their feet over the ridge. Way far away. These guys won't notice them the whole time, and you can fucking head out to
Hagios
the
is
catacombs
like
later.
to both of them, just be like, you fucking see that? Just points to them.
That's what Kit told her, in fact. It's like, I think the Marines are staring at us with his friend. Meanwhile, Hagios is really engrossed by the carpets and goes, that doesn't go with the drapes.
Fucking hell, Hagios.
What? Proper dancing would destroy this thing in a minute. Watch me. I will dance across it and rip it in half. No, we need something firmer. Pathetic. This would never survive the desert. But they keep these things like this.
Hagios, I don't think you're supposed to be kicking it when you're dancing.
Then you ain't dancing.
Hagios.
Whatever you whatever you Belizeans prance about, we dance here.
Well,
I
you
don't-
sure showed me.
Okay. Right. Felix Gwen wants to go next. If Felix wants to do the Gwen Mistrali talk thing, we could do that also.
Please talk about the genocide.
I mean, did it happen though? I mean, do we know?
I mean, the book you were reading was just called Genocide for Kids.
That's
The
true.
book you were reading was called Genocide Studies 101, Nick Van Chalk, or whatever that fucking guy's name was.
Nice.
Nick Monchoy. I'm
What was
going
it?
to college to study genocide.
I'm going to... Everyone knows what pizza is, but no one knows what
non-bok
Nambok
choy.
is.
Did you get rid of my token?
What? Oh god, right. You're in there, sorry.
So
Yeah,
you
you're
get
not-
rid of them and I
Yeah,
can
you're
find my
out of
token.
this session, Blake.
I think the real question is Liam ready for Felix to talk about Mistral, or should I go talk to someone else about Mistral? Liam.
Yeah, that's basically what
I
Decide.
no, I don't know.
I'm
What?
not.
Base
gonna-
department?
What do you mean, Liam?
No, I don't have like a scene I'm actually doing in here unless you throw something at me. But like, I'm just canonically spending some
Look,
free time cleaning up this
Fuck
area.
wasting time.
That's fine.
Let me go talk to Lucy or Donovan or both. I don't care.
Okay.
Go do
I
that.
need to take it aside. Liam, what do you mean?
About what?
You're not able. Do you not have an idea of what to say at all?
It's not gonna make you come up with the genocide, Liam.
Yeah, I don't know how I'm supposed to feel about that. I don't know what I'm supposed to.
It's
do.
however you think. Go
Ah.
to the scene and just say something.
Yeah, well, let me listen to the other characters first, and I'll maybe not know.
Don't just copy what they say, Liam. They're all
Nah.
gonna say weird things.
Ah,
No, Liam,
I'm not prepared.
there's no wrong answer. What do you mean you're not prepared? No!
Liam, just do it.
I'm fucking roasting you until this scene happens. Hold on. Liam,
What's
what
up?
do you don't need a fucking spreadsheet. There's no wrong answer.
How does one feel about genocide?
Pretty bad.
It's not even about genocide. He's just saying, like, what do you think about fucking Mistral? The genocide might come up, but, like,
Yeah, Liam.
what do you mean?
Liam, this is something you should be able to just talk about off the bat.
That's fair.
Fuck.
Like, sorry, that was wrong. It's my filler music. Liam, I don't think Ben wants you to write a fucking documentary for him. It's just a conversation.
Understandable.
It's just like asking Ron if he liked Goldoa.
Fair.
If he doesn't want to do it, he doesn't want to do it, bros. Let's not throw him
because
into
if
it.
he can't do it, I'm worried. That's why I'm having this aside bet.
Well,
It's not
yeah.
for you, it's for me.
Yeah, it's like this is something that should just be like a non.
You shouldn't be panicking over this, Liam. It's
No,
not
yeah,
that big a deal.
I
Chill
got
the
it.
fuck out.
We're
It's
fine.
my fucking RWBY game.
We're good.
Yeah,
Okay.
you shouldn't have to. You shouldn't have to like put hours of thought into.
Blake, I got it.
Okay.
Right. Why did we have that happen? Where would you guys like this scene to happen?
Right here, we're already next to each other. Just blocking the fucking hole.
In the
Fuck you, Liam.
Sorry. Okay. I don't know. What do you want to happen?
Don't sound so
Where are you,
pathetic.
where are you
either.
accosting me? What the fuck does that mean, Ben?
My bad.
You apologize for making a joke, Liam.
Did I?
What? Why? Yeah, you said this been hallway, and he said, "No, we're not, Liam." You're like, "I'm sorry." What's going on?
It wasn't.
Liam, are you on tilt today? Do you need to go drink?
No, I'm fine.
Liam, if you have an alcohol in the house, go have one drink.
I could use some alcohol myself, but I say we have it in the
I'll go to
room.
the bathroom. That's fine.
Okay, go to the bathroom, grab a drink, wash your face, and get ready.
Look, no, I can just go talk to someone. Like, I'm gonna be doing this to I'm gonna be doing this to everybody. You don't need to do this to Liam right now.
Yes, I do. This isn't your choice anymore. This is me. Liam, if your headphones are on, you're gonna be sad. Fuck you, Liam.
Oh god.
God damn it! Liam, get in your headspace! I don't care! Just get in your headspace! Fucking play the game! It's fine!
Liam starts one sentence in, record scratch, knows it's like, that's wrong.
Yeah, I'm just a complete asshole. I lied to his face. Yeah, I'm gonna actually tell you when you're wrong. I'm here to just make fun of you.
Yeah, asking someone about where they're from is supposed to be a fun question. Not drive anxiety.
I didn't think it would hurt someone so much.
Ever since the day he said Goldor has no skateboards, he's panicked. Oh god. Hopefully
I mean, Ron's theme should be Superman, but I don't know. That's just me.
Hopefully that piece of cake I ate doesn't come back to haunt me.
Oh, I hope so too, man.
Don't worry, I won't say if it did.
Thanks.
What a champ.
It's fine. Liam said he can't go that late anyway.
Wait, does that mean we're stopping?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, because the later half of the session is starting the mission, so that means we're stopping when he goes. If he doesn't, if we do it before then, I don't fucking care. Fuck you. Liam is part of my game. Unfortunately for you, apparently, Mr. Rude Boy.
What the fuck? You just told me to continue my game even if everyone else has to leave.
Yeah, I'm joking, Blake. I'll fucking do what I want. We'll just get to the mission instead of doing more shade shit.
What's up?
Hey, buddy.
Alright, we're good. We're fine.
Yeah. Of course we are.
Please excuse my moment of autism. We're good. Or are we fighting, Ben?
Go to the fucking room.
Alright.
Okay, Liam. What would Gwen be doing?
Hanging out, studying.
I see. Well, I'll have Felix, come in the door. See Gwen doing the thing she usually does. All the time.
Mhm.
And, approach her, not saying anything for several awkward minutes. I assume that she would see him do this. And is probably used to it by now. I don't mean to assume anything, but...
Yeah. Felix being weird. Let's assume. She'll glare up from her book or whatever the fuck. You need something?
Yes, Gwen. I would like to ask you something. I suppose it's a bit personal.
Okay.
How do
Not
you
a bit.
feel about Mistral? I mean, to say that, what is your experience with the place?
Well, I grew up there. lived there my whole life.
Yes.
It's a nice place for the most part. I mean, I grew up in Argus. Argus is the right place right now. Where Sanctum is.
Yes, yeah.
Up in the northern part. Northern part of Mistral is fairly different from the southern and central parts. So it's a bit different. From my experience, it's a pretty okay place. Why? What are you trying to ask about?
It is just, well, it's several things, I think. I've come into some realizations. I've been doing a little bit of research into the history of, certain events.
Such as?
I do not know if you're aware of the Rice Rebellion. It's called that right now.
Yeah, it's got. Yeah, there's plenty of names.
I mean, there's
Rice
several
Rebellion is
names,
definitely
yeah.
one of them. Yeah, there's like Rice Rebellion, Gohan Rebellion, the Farmers Rebellion.
Yeah, okay.
Plenty of. You can literally come up
Yeah,
with any you'd like. Also,
I got you.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Felix would say Farmers Rebellion. He wouldn't say Rice Rebellion.
Thing. Yeah. All right. Cool. Yeah. No worries. You got it.
Is this something I would know about now? Is that?
I mean, yeah, it happened maybe like I think from now it's basically just like a decade ago. It's not like you're in North Korea where nothing is transferred. Like you would definitely have heard about this. This is like it was a pretty big deal when it happened, so it'd definitely be something you'd be cognizant of. You'd probably remember when you were like 8 or 9 hearing about it from your parents, maybe.
Gotcha.
Like oh, it's happening, and seeing it on the fucking news and stuff. Like you'd probably remember and then be like, oh yeah, that did happen. Yeah, it's like being born a decade after 9/11. You'd probably know about it.
Right.
Obviously, take it how you like. It was in the South rather than the North, so it never directly affected you at all.
Gotcha. Oh, right. Mistral has its fair share of events in the past that aren't too favorable to look back on. Though that could probably be said about any of the nations.
I see. It's just that, well, I would say that I am not too familiar with a lot of things about it, despite having grown up there. I just wanted to see your opinion on it, because especially on the Emperor, I do not know what to make of him. It's troubling.
Sorry about that. So no, the Emperor. He's like.
Yeah. What's up?
So, it's not like you said. It's not North Korea. You don't get disappeared if you get you talk shit about the Emperor. Or do you?
Well,
would Gwen have been like? How hard is the what's the word? I guess propaganda in the schooling system.
It's pretty hard. You're in one of the. Argus is one of the. Because Argus was originally a Elysian settlement, so Argus has a very interesting place in the continent of Mistral, in the fact that it's kind of still like Okinawa and shit, like the fucking U.S. military camps are in Japan right now, where there's still these structures of still technical occupied spaces from a different nation. So your propaganda. Yeah, like Hong Kong. That's a way better analogy, thank you, actually. So Argus technically has some more independence and some of their own self-government and stuff. So it's not as heavy there, but it's still quite prevalent within the schooling systems. Within Huntsman Academy, it doesn't come up too much outside of history courses and shit. There's a lot of focus on some of the accomplishments of the emperors and stuff. But that's just general history covered by them. It's not like they do too much erasure shit within the Huntsman school.
Right.
But in your previous education there, yeah, it'd probably be the sort of shit where, you know, you get up fucking on certain days to be like, oh yeah, fucking salute the flag, thank the emperor and shit, fucking Fire Nation shit, celebrate on the emperor's birthday and stuff, you know. Parades when the emperor and his palanquin come by, and it's like a fucking religious experience, like the Pope's going by for people.
Gotcha. Sorry, I was thinking real quick. Okay, cool. Yeah, the Emperor can be... there's been many poor emperors in the past, and from what I've read, sorry. From what I've read, sorry, I'm having brain energy.
It's fine, you can just start wherever you want. Go ahead, take your time, compose your thoughts, it's fine.
From what I've read, I can see that the Emperor, and he may not be the... Seems they've done some awful things.
Yes, I get that. That is what.
But at the same time, sorry.
No, go ahead.
But at the same time, it is what's keeping the country together. And I mean, all the non-occupied places are controlled by bandits and the like. So, seems necessary. For better or worse.
I see. That makes that very confusing. That they would... I suppose I don't understand why people would trust the Emperor. I mean, what he's done is public record. I just do not understand.
Well, the Emperor's area of control, especially when you get away from Argus, they're a lot more ignorant, I'd say.
I see. Are you saying that they are willing to put up with this for some gain?
Well, I'm sure for some people they can look the other way if it doesn't affect them. But some are very likely just unaware.
I see. I suppose it wouldn't have affected you much where you were.
It never came up too often. I mean, you know.
Yeah, your call.
It never affected me too often.
I see.
Hmm. So, why do you ask again?
Well, I'm trying to find a reason why somebody would make a choice, I suppose.
Are you gonna keep being vague, or?
Well, I'm sorry, Gwen. Perhaps I should be more open with you. On our last mission, I met with a relative of my master.
Oh, really? Who?
That woman that came with us on the boat.
Really?
Yes.
She's related to the... What was his name? The young prince? Sorry.
The old prince, right?
The old prince.
It's the old prince.
I don't know.
In my head, I always just go Gray Fox, Gray Prince, and they go, "That's not it."
That's not her.
That's not it. That's just me being retarded. God, I love it. It's such a good name.
Really, she was related to the old prince?
Yes. Her grandfather.
Huh. Well, what'd she say?
That
To make you...
Well, she informed me that he was employed with the Emperor at one point. Wait, no. Did she tell me that he was in the... Fuck,
Yeah.
what are they called?
She said he was one of the captains of the Onmyoji.
Yes,
Corps.
the Amioji, that's what I'm looking for.
The Onmyoji Corps. And the Onmyoji Corps is a quick, brief reminder. The captains are the heads of all the divisions. So they're the highest ranking officials within the Onmyoji Corps. And there's generally somewhere between like 8 to 12 of them active at a time. For reference on how they actually work, they're generally given epithets like huntsmen, and then they always have a animal-related title. So let's just say you'd call one of the captains Otter, for instance. Just for lore reference. I mean, these things people would probably fucking know if they're from Mistral. So the Onmyoji Corps are and of course if you need a refresher on what they actually do, the Onmyoji Corps are the militarized infrastructure, or the militarized group. Rather than the actual military, there's two separate ones in Mistral that they divide up between self-governing, dealing with Grim, like the Onmyoji, and then the actual military for actual conflicts with people. They're a standing army to deal with Grim, which is why Mistral has a lower population of huntsmen, because it's the actual nation where they just employ soldiers to deal with them. And they're basically like samurai exorcist people. There's a lot of fucking, fuck yeah, it's the Onmyoji shit. Like, you know, in the part in One Piece where they're like, oh fuck yeah, ninjas are so cool. Or like how Japan loves samurai. They're just the samurai of Mistral.
Alright. Yeah, Felix would say that, yes, he was a captain in the Onmyoji.
Oh. Oh, so you're... So, timeline-wise, would Gwen know? Would that imply he took part in, like, the Rice Rebellion or whatever? Or no?
Well, okay, so, I mean, like, one, I mean, I don't really think he gave you a time frame, so that wouldn't really help. But two, also, it was mainly documented as, like, just... It probably wouldn't be too documented within Mistral that there was even any solid... I mean, even outside of Mistral, there wasn't any solid proof any of the Onmyoji were actually involved in the conflict, because the Onmyoji, kind of like if they... kind of like a more old school police and shit. They have like a code, like the fucking Bushido shit. And one of them is they're not supposed to ever actually be involved in conflicts between citizens of Anima within other citizens. So they shouldn't be involved in the Rice Rebellion in the first place. So that wouldn't be like a detail you'd know at all. In the sense that it's still debated if they actually were not like post-mortem, I guess you'd say, nowadays. Like, there's people being like, yeah, there's accounts of people saying there were apparently some called in to help with it, but it's debated to this day.
Right.
So,
Okay.
yeah, no, that doesn't really affect that
sorry.
part. It's nothing to be sorry for, don't worry.
I apologize, randomly apologize. Fuck.
Okay.
So you're confused why your master would serve someone like the Emperor? Is that not your, how
I
you
would
knew
say
him?
it. Well, there's that. Also, the fact that him being a faunus is strange and in that position.
Right.
Not to mention the obvious part about,
Right.
well, the other thing.
Well, that is strange. Well, yeah, I don't really know what to say, Felix.
Yes. I'm sorry to trouble you with this. I should have assumed.
I mean, does that affect your image of your master?
Felix will kind of like, shuffle for a bit and just go, yes, a bit. It is not, it's troubling, to say the least. I do wish I could speak to him on this, but I do not think I'll get the chance for a while.
Right.
I'm sure that he could clear it up, but the worry has been getting to me a bit, I think.
Did I DC?
No.
No, they did.
Got it.
I did.
You guys want to call it that?
No.
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
We don't.
Okay, just
Well, from all the stories I've heard of the old prince, he seemed pretty amazing, like, for the lack of a better word, though they were just stories. But, I mean, you grew up with him, right?
Yes, but
I mean,
he never divulged this information to me.
maybe that means he regrets it?
Perhaps. Maybe it's best for me not to worry about such a thing right now.
Well, people can change.
Yes, I suppose they can. I think I can take some small comfort in that, assuming the best.
Oh god. I think this scene is curing my cancer.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Well, I think I will take my leave now. Sorry to drop all this on you.
No problem, anytime.
Okay, Felix will awkwardly leave.
Alright, cool. So, Gwen went to talk with Yennefer.
Oh, right away. Okay. Sure.
Okay, yeah. Oh, you can come across her one of these days, training in the gymnasium. I'll fill it out with just a couple more people for now, but,
Sure.
she's working the bag right now. She's got some hand wraps on her fists, and she's practicing just some repetitious sort of punching motions. You see her kind of moving back and forth on her feet like she's going through a routine, rather than any actual haha, I'm fucking practicing my boxing. It's more like a workout routine thing of 15 on this side, 15 on this side, shift your feet, this, shift your feet.
Gotcha.
So see you approaching, catch the mat and stop, and kind of hop in place and pull out her earbuds and go, "Oh, hey Gwen, how can I help you?"
Oh, just saying hi. Oh, how was your last
Smile.
mission?
Oh, it was nice to explore some of the desert here. It was some of a patrol route. Luckily, we didn't encounter anything too dangerous on the way there. But those deep are pretty funny. I guess it's funny for us. Terrifying if I heard those things in the middle of the night and I was a child, but in the daytime, seeing them laugh at themselves as they're all getting crushed under my mace is strange, but kind of pleasant. She pats the mat or the bag. How about yours?
It went really well. Yeah, just defending the beaches on Rio de Janeiro.
Oh, wow! I've heard Rio is a beautiful place. Is it as nice as all the postcards?
Yeah, definitely. Nicer even.
She smiles. Maybe we'll be able to make it there at one point. Oh, I can only pray. Well, if the brothers look fondly upon us, maybe Miss Dragunov, Headmistress Dragunov will let us at least have something of a mission like that. Or a patrol route going past it. It's been so long since I've been able to swim anywhere warm.
Well, it was very enjoyable, and it was actually really nice. We finished our mission right away and had some free time to just take in the town.
Hey, that's great. I'm glad you're able to relax a bit there.
Yeah, it was nice. I got to do some thinking.
So smile, waiting.
Yeah, I was doing a lot of thinking on, what you were saying, and I heard you talk to my teammate, Clara. We talked about some things.
Oh, your team leader's really nice. I'm jealous.
Yeah, that is one of her strong suits. But yeah, I was thinking about the whole Barclay situation.
She'll move to sit down prop herself up on the ledge of the arena, sit down, start unwrapping her athlete's tape on her hands and stuff. And she's just listening. warm smile on her face.
So, what did he tell you about that whole thing between me and him? Did he?
Oh. Clay, not so much. Rodier, more so.
Ah, that makes sense.
Well, let me find a way to say this without sounding retarded. For as many as he makes, Clay doesn't like to hold too many grudges himself. It doesn't sit well with him. She kind of pauses. It's just like squinting to think it out. It's the best way I'd put it. Not out of necessarily anything like apathy or that. More so, it just makes him uncomfortable. So, I guess that's why, like I said before, I was so shocked to see his reaction to it. So, I've only really heard him talk about it when I asked.
Right.
Which is why I asked you about it.
Of course.
She'll pat the seat next to her. Spot in the fucking pulled up area.
Sure.
Relax.
So, Barclay infuriates me.
Oh, I know the feeling. You're in good company.
The way he doesn't try and how he doesn't... His whole attitude, it is...
Oh,
awful.
it's rancid.
It's... Yes. Honestly, so much so that one of the members of my team who reminds me of him, I get on a very horrible foot with him because of that. He reminded me of Barclay.
She'll nod.
Fair. I'm sorry, Blake. I'm like talking right into my microphone. I'm sorry.
I think it's less about the position and just
that's
speaking
fair.
louder.
That's fair. So, and back at Sanctum, I was, in hindsight, I was quite, high-strung.
She'll kind of brush some of her hair out of her eye and kind of give you like an apologetic smile and pat you on the knee and go, "Oh, it's an important time in our lives, you know. If you go to a combat school like that, you're thinking of your whole future. I understand what it's like, don't worry. It's bound to happen to anyone who's aiming high. I was a bit stressed out about it myself. So you're in good company in that regard. So don't look too embarrassed."
Right, I was aiming high, and Barclay was aiming in the same place without putting in any of the effort I was putting in, and it upset me, and I said some things I don't think I'm proud of anymore.
Yeah. Well, if you're not happy with them, it should be fine. I mean, like I said, I don't really think it weighs on him too much. Or at least, I think he tries to not let things like that, so I'd be shocked if he was still carrying that. If you're worried about how Clay feels, well, maybe not how he feels more so than if he's going to keep this as a, she kind of like pauses thinking, do you want to make up with him is what I'm saying? Because that shouldn't be that hard. I'm not sure it'd be worth it, mind you. Clay's a difficult person to deal with in general.
I think so. But I mean, are you sure he doesn't care? I mean, why else would he have tried so hard to fight me?
Yen kind of blinks. Well, but first off, let's make sure we understand. Try hard from his perspective, yeah, right. Well, like I said, that was more of a surprise than anything. And I don't think he felt great about it, so I don't think you're going to have to worry about that ever again. And, well, I'm not sure if he'd be quick to want to make friends with you. He's not like that with anyone, mind you. So... Oh, go ahead.
I don't think I'd go that far.
Well, then it shouldn't be that hard, right?
I suppose.
Clay's just... a bit of a prat, sometimes. Like an asshole, but... he can't be that bad. He wouldn't have it in him to really exert himself to be that nasty. You just have to roll your eyes and wait for him to get sort of, she kind of thinks as she's playing with her bangs. Kind of lose the wind in his sails. Then you get to see the normal Clay. Not that the rest isn't normal. I just mean the more passive side, without all his nasty rough edges.
Right. Do you know why he wants to be a huntsman in the first place? Seems like a lot of effort to be a huntsman.
No, you'd think so. But, she sighs and kind of cracks her neck and looks at the punching bag and kind of rolls her eyes. It's not very hard for him. Just the rest of us.
Does he never train?
Not particularly much.
I'm sorry, that doesn't make any sense. He's just naturally able to do what he did without ever really expending the effort?
Yennefer turns back to you by now from staring at the bag for Ben, gives you a wry smile and shrugs. He's, in the words of what I've heard the headmistress call him, a prodigy. Wasting his talent, definitely. And should be much better than he is. But his lack of exerting himself lets him just float above what he's got. Like I said, Clay is a bit of an asshole. It's the worst part of him. I wish he'd do better to improve. Get rid of the bad parts of himself.
Well, that's even more frustrating.
Oh. Of course, yes. That's the appropriate reaction.
Hmm.
Oh god.
Okay. Well, I still feel I should say something to clear the air, at the very least.
Oh, no, please, go ahead. Be the bigger person.
Right.
I'd much rather him be humiliated by his tantrums. After all, if he's going to put his effort into things, doing this is definitely not what I meant.
Mr. Bell, what's going
Right.
on?
Okay. Yeah, I think I'll talk to him then. Hopefully I don't fall on deaf ears.
She'll pat you on the shoulder and go, well, good luck. If you need to vent afterwards, I'll be happy to accompany you for that.
Right. I'll keep that in mind.
She'll smile and wrap the scene up there if that's all.
Sure.
Yeah. And we'll go back to doing her workout. Alright. Well, Mr. Benfinus is,
He's
BRB,
out of commission
so,
making food.
what'd you say?
He's out of commission making some food.
Alright, I have a scene that I want to do with Clara.
Sure. Is it in there or anywhere else? Like pretty
Oh yeah, you know what? Let's see.
You picked the location.
I'm just debating between which one I want to get done first.
Sure.
Give me a minute.
Sure, go ahead. I'm just gonna go wash my hands, but like that takes me 5
Sure,
seconds.
yeah, that's fine. Don't worry about it. Take your time.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do the scene instead in the hall here also.
Okay.
As you walk in.
Which hall?
The place you're at, alright. The fucking dance hall.
Dancing, okay.
Yeah, Hagios is attempting to set. Hagios is like setting up tables and stuff. And you see Lucy and Oliver by one of the bars that hasn't been set up on one of the flat ends of it. It's like a collapsible thing that you go move and set up. No one's really bothered yet because you're not at the stage where you want to install the bar. And on one of the flats of the table, it looks like taking a break from doing some of the work because there's like some chairs and stuff and some drapes on one end of the table they're like picking through. They've taken a break, and Oliver is, it looks like, showing Lucy how to do a magic trick with cards. And Lucy's staring with her own deck of cards, starry-eyed, but continually just dropping hers.
Of course. I gotta ask now, which one am I supposed to go towards? Because I know I want to talk to both these groups of characters. Which
Can make your decision.
Oh, okay, that's what this is. Sorry, I thought one of these was like the clear one that was going on here.
No.
Okay, I'm gonna go up to Hagios.
Alright, based.
Okay.
Alright.
I'm just gonna casually walk up and help him like start setting up these tables.
Grunts a hello and rolls over one of the folded up tables he has, and you can move and lay it out. Thank you. Ugh.
No problem.
I did not know if I had the right sort of layout picked now. It is, he smacks the table really loudly. It's not my normal choice of design.
Hmm.
I would prefer longer bars. At an event like this, I do not know how many places people should be sitting. Maybe cushioned thrones areas, but not many more than that. It is a lively affair, yes. You would much rather be dancing or anything else than sitting, right?
Right. I think the idea is for people to be real up and about.
Yes. So, not as many tables as the Nibu would want. Definitely not. Foolish girl.
Clara will laugh a bit.
Do you have many things like this where you come from? Up in the cold country?
I mean, we've had a couple things like this back home, but I'm not real used to going to stuff like this. Only went to a couple ones for school, back up there when I went to academy.
He frowns. I'm not so much sure I meant that exactly. I meant from, like, your home. Like, festivals like this.
Oh!
How did they celebrate things?
Well, back home, when we, get to be certain times of years, when we're harvesting a lot of fish, we did certain holidays and events like that. We'd usually just make a big fire and, have a real nice time around it, enjoying ourselves outside when it's not that cold yet. But there wouldn't be we wouldn't be in a big hall like this or anything, usually enjoying ourselves with nature and such. Trying to keep warm, dancing together, having fun like that.
Yes, that makes much more sense to me, admittedly.
What they do back in your sorry, what is the word I want to say? It wouldn't be village, tribe?
Yeah, tribe's fine, yeah.
What they do back in your tribe?
Back home. Broken Wing has many holidays still. Like any good nation, like any good tribe of shade, we carry vacuo. We carry ourselves and our traditions very faithfully and close to the heart. Many of these included the dancing and things like this. I am quite excited to show off my what I have practiced over the years. Though I'm not quite sure I'd have an appropriate partner for the thing. No one can keep up with how we do it then. But how they'd be, the tribe itself has a, well, I don't know if this is so common in all design spaces, but the large open, not a proper word for it in this tongue, I think. It is like meeting area, but also park. But not a park, like, not grass, of course. But it is gathering area.
Right.
Many people would set up some of their designs normally off-season of any celebrations. But come any of the festivals like that, it is filled with preparations, great effigies to be burnt, kegs and things. The dust is brought out. It is the lights of the glittering things like that. Oh, the singers are practicing the sin. No. There is a word that is close to it. It is called hymns. Yes, like in your language.
Yeah. Kind of like singing songs, but,
Sort of.
a bit different.
Yes. It is of importance to our Father Sand and the Mother Oasis. But they are less like songs and more like stories. It is how we kept... Well, our tribe is one of the ones who do not keep books, you see. He's saying it's just like pulling up more tears and shit.
Oh, you do it orally, right?
I do. But yes, we sing it like that, yes. And that is how they go. So many of the festivals include recitals of those sorts of things. It's a very magical time as a child, and even as old as you grow, it brings you back to the times of whimsy and such. It keeps the tribe together of things. The most fantastical of this is the marking days.
What are those like?
Well, while they aren't exactly proper holidays in the sort of old tradition, it is something that became more popular, I think, some decades ago. You see, our tribe, when you are born, you are marked as a child. With the from the shamans. They inscribe a symbol that will be yours throughout your life, you see. It is on your... well, it depends on the person. Mine is on my forearm here. And he'll pull out his, which is just like a white star. That kind of like a 5-pointed star that then has a circular design in the center.
I think you mentioned me his tattoos before.
Yeah, yes. Of course, this is important for every member, so each is unique to the person. Yeah, the person. Now, of course, that is happening at your birth, right? But it is well, it is proper if you intend to make something of yourself, which any self-respecting member of Broken Wing would want to, is to honor your ancestor or honor the men of old and put their mark onto your body, right? It is a decoration of sorts.
Wow. Must be real... Claire's gonna kind of, like, stand there for a second. It's real fascinating to, wear something on your body like that, is just a constant reminder, that kind of stuff. Seems real important.
Oh, it is. The marking days are very funny, in that it is admittedly a bit childish of sort to be gathering around, throwing and proclaiming yourselves that you'll match the greatest warriors and inventors of our tribe, and then to brazenly inscribe them onto your body. But, well, though it is to honor them, it is not dishonorable to ever try, and I don't think anyone would be disappointed to know, even if their son is as lazy as they are, to at least be aspiring to become great, So, it is a fun time to see what proclamations are made and to remind each other that we are reaching far beyond what the stars are.
Well, it's always good to, aim as high as you can.
Oh, yes.
Do you have any marks like that?
Oh, yes, a few. I'll just take off his shirt. Yes, you see. This one, of course, he points to on the back left shoulder. This one, of course, is one of my actual old ancestors, Ivory's. And I am not the first of our direct descendants to be chosen to lead our tribe next. This one, Hagios 7th, he was very well renowned throughout our tribe. 200 normal years? Yes, that sounds right. Ago it was. He was the original designer of the first skiffs.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
Well, that's certainly real handy.
Oh, yes. Broken Wing, after all, is we are the most ingenious peoples of Vacuo and all of the lands. But this one, this is classic. This is the red one. He points to one on his lower abdomen. It's like a red bird's head. This is a fierce warrior from old legends. This admittedly, he kind of grins, toothfully. Admittedly, could just be fairy tale, not really a real person now that you hear a couple stories of him wrestling with the sun and all of that, but it is good. They're good stories. Everyone likes them, so,
Right.
Nothing wrong with wanting to wrestle the sun, right?
Clara will kind of laugh a bit. Well,
You have to have high inspirations.
I mean, if you can get that tattooed in your body, I'd say it's, a good place to aim for.
And he's looking down at himself and he stops and he looks at one that's tattooed over his heart. It's just a gray box with a blue line cutting through it, diagonally. And he kind of puts his hand over it and pauses and looks at it kind of fondly. This one I keep close to my heart.
I mean, I'd say so. Is it important to you?
Yes. It's, He kind of, stares at it. And looking at it, as you see it, it, looks a bit all the other ones look pretty nice. They're dust tattoos and stuff, so they have colors that kind of look natural and stretch over the skin.
Yeah.
This one looks like it's kind of was roughly done, and the skin around it looks a bit scarred.
Mm-hmm.
It is one I give to myself, and it is my most who I'm dedicated to, I suppose. Now.
Oh wow. I take it these things aren't typically done, by hand by yourself, are they?
Not normally, especially by someone who's yet to become a true man like myself. I haven't even gone through all of Shade yet. Shamans are the ones who do these things. So, it is perhaps sacrilegious of me, but I will lead my tribe one day. That gives me the right. This is Pestos.
Sorry, can you repeat that?
Yeah, sure. I'll type it in chat. Pestos.
What's it mean?
Well, the symbols don't mean much, honestly. It is what the shamans design of them. But what it means in our tribe, his name was Ki. He was, we were from the same litter of sorts. Not from same mother, but we grew up together. Pistos and I were very hard to separate. The only time I think we did was when the shamans first destined me for my position. After that, even among the ones who would come to have to be in my court one day, Pistos was always with me, and I don't think it was so simple in regard to say it was just because I would lead one day.
So you guys are real close.
Oh yes, he reminds me of your funny friend, Skippy. Same sort of scraggliness, like they don't eat.
Clara,
It's very silly to live like that.
Clara will start laughing a bit. Well, if it's anything like Skippy, I can... Sorry, not Skippy. She wouldn't keep saying that. It's only to him sometimes to make fun of him.
Yeah.
Well, if it's anything like Skipper, then I can see you being real fond of him.
Yes. He was a good man.
Clara can pick up on context of words. She can understand he's been speaking in past tenses.
Pistos was not fit for the tribe. There aren't many cases like that. And they did not expect him to last long. But he did, Shamans probably weren't too happy that their predictions didn't come true. You know, it's embarrassing to say he has no chance of growing past 8, and oh, look, he did. Right, kind of put a wrinkle in them.
Clara looking a bit more worried at this point, as like he's talking kind of friendly, about this guy in a fond manner, but he's giving her the impression that he lived past 8, but he might not have lived much longer past 8. So she'll probably like come and sit down in a chair near him and like put down what she was working on for a second.
Yeah, he'll pull up his own.
So
Still smiling, kind of.
Can you tell me a bit about him?
Oh, yeah, I can tell you plenty about him. He was definitely smarter than me, which is impressive. I am a great inventor. Designed my own weapon and all.
I'm
But,
gonna be the leader of your tribe. You're plenty smart, so must make him a damn genius.
Oh, yes. I still worked off some of his designs and intend to bring them into the light of day more, but I need to understand them better to see why he designed them like this. Pestos would have been a great shaman should he have continued. But that was not kind of the person he was, He kind of squints a bit. You say just because you were fit for a position, you did not need to achieve it, right? The ritual I am going under to take pilgrimage to Shade here. Long-running tradition within our tribe. The leaders must do it, and some of the warriors do too. Though it is only if we have enough men to spare for that generation. You do not want to have all this able-bodied men and women leaving the village, or the tribe unprotected, yes?
Right.
Well, that is a pilgrimage they make, and I make. It is a long march here to Shade from there. But of course, Pistos and I did not wish to separate so long. And he said he would accompany me. No one believed him. We had many years of training, though, of course. I mean, it is not like a shock that I would have to do this. So we worked towards it while we were young. And he did not work too well, admittably. He could not carry as many stones as I, last in the lakes as long as I, and all of that. But it did not stop him from trying, like it did to the others.
Clara kind of laugh a bit. Sounds like, real fun time trying to keep up with you.
Oh, yes. Not as fun as the surprise when all of my peers learned that I chose him to accompany me. I'd say he earned the right. Plus, I would be lost without him. That is what I'd say. Kind of sighs and leans back in his chair a bit. We did not both make it to Shade.
Clara kind of looking at him a bit. I was gonna say, do you mind me asking what happened?
Oh, no, not at all. The more I get to talk about him, the more happy I am. I am humbled by him. But travel here is, of course, not without dangers. We've all learned intimately. The Grim of the Sands are quite fierce themselves. Fending them off once or twice is one thing, but the long journey through the sands and the storms and enough attacks, we were weathered and beaten down. I wasn't sure if either of us could make it, but Pistos told me that, well, if I wasn't sure, then I was killing us both. My semblance only works well when I believe it, I suppose.
Right.
Matt-wise, you probably would know.
I was about to ask. I would probably already know
Yeah.
what his semblance is.
Yeah, so Hagios' semblance is called Treads. When he activates it, he can make markings from his feet that are pockets of aura.
Mm-hmm.
So Hagios can use that to leave aura in a path that he walks in or steps in, and transferring the aura to another person. And it can then it has like a magnifying quality of what he leaves is more than he gives, obviously, or is more than he leaves and stuff. He can utilize it a bunch of different ways by now, obviously, but that's the basics of it.
It's a very interesting semblance.
Mm-hmm. It is It is the only chance we had to make it properly. I could not carry him and make it. If I was not... If we did not trust each other, neither of us could make it. So he told me to march my way to Shade and trust that I was walking in his footsteps behind him. Or my footsteps, I suppose. Yes, those. And I trusted him. It was daybreak when I made it to the gates. I was sweating and shivering at the same time as the cold turned to heat and my body was losing itself. I felt very delirious and I wept when I made it to the gates. And I remember turning and hoping to see him. And I suppose the fact that I was hoping was a sign that even I knew he wasn't there anymore.
Clara's gonna...
He would not let him weigh me down in the sands.
Clara's gonna kind of close her eyes a bit and take a deep breath as she's known to do. Well, it sounds like he was more than sure that you'd be able to make it.
He wouldn't let me fall for him. It was more than anyone could put in me, their faith. Everyone at the tribe believes in me as a leader, because it is as the shamans say, but it is easy to doubt that they believed in me more so than they believed in the words of our elders, you know? But I never had to doubt it, even long before Pistos gave his life for me.
Clara will kind of smile a bit. It must have been nice to have someone that you knew really believed in you.
I only hope he knew of course he knew that I cared for him. He would not die for me if he didn't. It is just like him to try and push me like that. It perhaps was the first lesson I think is important towards what I need to do in the future. What I need to know to lead the tribe. So I dedicated it. The one closest to my heart, and he pats the mark, he's still shirtless, will always be him. For what he did for me, and to what I owe him.
Was that how you speak of him, Hagios? I'm sure you knew.
He nods. Yes, of course. It is, I am glad that I can already look back on this and... Well, it would disgust him to say if I regretted coming here. So I'm glad I am able to have a place of pride here still. The tribe wasn't surprised that he didn't make it back, but I knew better than to make a scene about it. I intend to carry with him his ideals back to our tribe and bring it to the future. Like that, you know? He will go down as any of the other legends do.
Well, I mean, if he became such a pillar for the next leader of your tribe, I'm sure he will.
Right.
Well,
Right.
Claire will kind of get out of her seat and smile a bit. We better finish setting up. And hey, while we're doing that, you can tell me more stories about him. I'm sure with all the time you two spent together, you have more than enough to, tell me about until we have this whole place looking ready.
Oh, I would like that. Thank you. Pull back on his shirt. Right. More tables and things like that. Even though he may be gone, I can still hear him complaining about how gaudy this place looks. Let's try to fix that.
Claire will smile a bit. Sure. And hey, how about I tell you a few things about, my time back home with Skipper?
Oh, I'd like that. Skippy is funny. Tell me more stories about him being funny.
Sure. I thought you had the first time he tried drinking.
Oh, good. It better not have been a week ago or so. You at the Legions. Fucking unbelievable.
And we can probably fade out there as me and
Oh, yeah,
Hagios continue
absolutely.
setting up.
Yeah.
Fucking no.
And you know why he's such a grumpy guy when he first showed up? His friend died like 2 days ago.
Fucking no. Walk into the scene with Hagios and Lucy there. Come on, man. Blake just pick.
Yeah.
Fuck off.
You get the tick?
God.
Ugh.
Listen, it's now I know. I'm happy I know that about Hagios now. Even wrote that down.
He's a cool guy.
Yeah, that's cool. What I
Yeah.
wanted.
Now I think his inspiration's pretty obvious. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna get some more water and stuff, so I'll be a few minutes. And then we'll probably do a Felix thing next. Maybe.
Oh,
Let me think on it.
Ben's back, right?
I'm back.
Yeah, I didn't see the video. Oh, God. How you guys feeling?
I'm feeling good.
That's good.
What's up?
So, just waiting for Noah to get back from getting water.
Cool.
I'm definitely gonna put a timestamp in the fucking VOD when it's on YouTube to skip the fucking large break at the beginning.
Probably should.
Click here to skip just fucking an hour. Fucking hate when YouTubers pad their videos to 10 minutes. You right, guys? Oh, man.
Damn, man. I feel that.
Right?
I understand.
Just checking. That cake I ate like 45 minutes ago hasn't killed me yet. Doing good.
Oh, that's good.
Good.
I should probably just. I'm gonna see if this keeps up eating slowly and eating like easy to eat things for a while, instead of not eating and then eating hard things.
That sounds like the best idea.
Probably the best thing to do when you're recovering from
You
sickness.
should get a big bowl of ramen.
This tastes so fucking good,
Yeah.
I just had some ramen and it does taste good.
I know, and like,
Pound back the sodium.
it's just like, oh, what do I want? I
Hell
want some like
yeah, dude.
fucking restaurant quality ramen. I want some real shit. I don't care if it's heavy as fuck. Oh, it makes me writhe in pain for a while. I think it's worth it.
Was it?
What?
Was it?
Oh yeah, totally.
A little too much for your gaijin palate, I see.
Good one.
Well, to give you an idea of how retarded I am, as I was fucking on Thursday night, I was talking to Noah, and I was like, I thought I was starting to get better, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna test it by like, eating something. So I had to go warm up some McDonald's that was like 2 days old. I took like
Do you just have downs?
I took like 2 bites of it, and I was like, oh god, this tastes like shit, and this is gonna actually kill me.
What is wrong with you?
I don't know.
Eat literally anything.
I threw it out, then made like a PB&J sandwich.
There you go.
McDonald's isn't good after the hour it's made. Maybe. If it survives that long. It's not even good. I say
Listen.
good in parentheses.
Yeah.
You'd be a fool to let it survive that long.
Yeah.
That's the thing, I got it when I was suffering from food poisoning, so I didn't eat all of it. Because my brother was like, hey, I'll fucking order you some lunch on my birthday. And I was like, well, I'm like dying, but I don't want to say no. So I was like, okay, just order me something cheap and easy like McDonald's. And I ate it. It was pretty good. So I just need something I could stuff down my throat before playing D&D that day.
Wait, you were dying on your birthday?
Like a bit. This was like when it was just starting, so it wasn't like as bad. Like Sunday was terrible.
Gotcha.
But like it was just starting to hit me like Saturday night.
Of course. I couldn't tell. You powered through.
But like Sunday to like fucking Wednesday were absolutely awful. Like just constant pain.
Oof.
But I'm doing better now. Yesterday sucked dick, but I think that was just because I made the worst decision imaginable.
True.
And that's why there was no One Piece. Because I was dying the entire week.
Yeah. That's why our fellow RWBY fans. That's why you didn't get One Piece last week. What do you think the crossover is between people who actually watch the RWBY shit and who actually watch the One Piece shit?
At least one guy, because me and Noah both got him to subscribe to our channels the same day.
Based.
I mean,
I'm back.
The RWBY shit obviously has more viewers, so it's like,
Yeah.
bro, a couple of.
I feel like anyone who watches the One Piece shit and is like, yeah, they'd watch the RWBY shit.
Yeah.
I don't know if it'd go the other way.
Yeah, probably not.
Because RWBY fans.
Yeah.
Wow,
No
I'm gonna have to
No offense,
cut
RWBY
this part
fans.
out. Holy shit! Thanks, guys.
They have RWBY fans,
Firebombing.
they have a high
I think you're looking at this. I think you're
requirement.
looking at this incredibly the wrong way. Anime snobs don't want us to watch over to RWBY. It's Western trash. Just go to A.
But the problem is, the RWBY game has way more viewers, so it's like, no one's going from the One Piece game to the RWBY game as likely.
If you have, post a comment. Please stop listening to Liam. Haha.
I wish they did.
Yeah, I do too.
So Felix seen next, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I presume Felix still wants to talk to other people about Mistral.
Yep.
Cool. Well, who you want to go talk to?
I think I'll go to Lucy now.
Very based. Alright, I'm gonna find her. She's in the hall. Oliver will be moving back to picking up fucking garbage.
We'll never know that plot line.
Yeah, we did. She was getting caught magic tricks. It was established last scene.
No. Well, we'll never know what magic trick.
Thank you, Mr. Bell.
Liam.
Or how it's done.
Shut the fuck up, Liam.
I will mute and let
Liam, you do know how you make your thumb disappear, right?
Go
Maybe you
on.
don't have object permanence. I guess that remains to be seen.
Who's talking?
Alright.
Lucy's stuck staring at two different curtains. One's black and one's black with blue stars on it. It's a personal bias getting in the way of it right now.
Felix
She's
will
got her
approach-
tongue out, like hard, head tilted, one eye squinting as she's staring at them.
Alright, Felix will notice her doing this and kind of stare at them as well. And then be like, is there something you're looking for?
I'm trying to disassociate.
From the curtains.
No, from myself, because I'd pick the star ones. I don't know if they're better. I don't think everyone likes them.
Okay, what are the two curtains, Noah? Is it just stars and...
They're not stars. Literally the same thing.
stars and not stars!
Yes!
Okay. Are you telling me this is a chocolate and vanilla situation?
Yeah. Yeah, one's black, and one's black with blue stars on it.
Oh my god. Okay.
Does she want vanilla, or vanilla with chocolate chips?
Um...
And she's just trying to say, am I wrong for getting chocolate chips for everyone?
I think that the stars would probably look better than nothing.
She brightens up and throws the black one behind the counter. Perfect! I'll add it to the pile. And she moves over and puts on a pile of a red one with black stars and a yellow one with green stars. They get to advance to the next round.
I see.
So what's up, Felix?
I just wanted to ask you about, and this will be of a personal nature, I hope you don't mind.
Oh, that's fine.
Could you tell me a bit about, well, I suppose your home, but more on your thoughts on Mistral.
Oh. Those are pretty two different ones, so I'll do my best. Well, Colonel Rebby's pretty quiet. There weren't, like, a lot of people there. And so, not a lot of people also showed up to it. We weren't even on a main road or anything. So, it was nice. It was quiet. There were a lot of trees, but if you climbed on them, you could see the stars, which was nice. So, yeah, I like it there. But Mistral as a whole, I mean... She folds her arms and kind of tilts her head and looks confused. Like... if I like it or not?
I was just trying to get your thoughts on it. I've realized that, although I lived there, I suppose our experiences were a bit similar, solitude-wise. Me,
Oh,
perhaps
yeah,
a bit more.
Yeah, I didn't learn a lot about that place till I made it to Argus. So, but I did have at least 2 years or so of that. So, I can try and tell you a bit about it, in my opinion. Argus is way different from back in the countryside. It's like a really nice city. There's lots and lots of people, and they don't expect you to stop, say hello, and know their name, which was really embarrassing at first. I tried to say hello to everyone on the street I walked by. They didn't like it, and I didn't like it either, so I managed to stop. But I'd always smile at them, because that's just polite.
Ah, okay. I see. I did get the feeling that Argus and the rest of Mistral, at least for the most part, are quite different.
Oh, yeah. Argus is an occupied city. It's in a tenuous alliance with, Okay, I'm not gonna try and sound smart, because I don't remember. All I know is that at one point, Atlas, I guess, captured it when our nations were at war a long time ago, and it's always been kind of a middle ground city. You know how there's like different tribes here in Vacuo? It's kind of like that, but it's mainly still Mantlian, or not Mantlian, still Mistrali, but like it's like a different shade of Mistrali. A lot of the northern cities are a different shade of Mistrali. We're a pretty big continent, so it's pretty different wherever you go. I mean, Anma's huge.
I see.
So, it's pretty impressive that we actually have control over all of it. Besides, like, the parts we don't, which I don't know if those are too big. Because there's those bandit guys, right?
Yes, there are quite a few.
I remember a long time ago, I think when I was still really little, my brother told me back then that RWBY used to have to, we used to trade, okay, it was kind of like paying taxes to the bandits, but they also gave us stuff, and they had people stay around the village who'd kill Grim. So I guess it was like a trading thing. Eventually, though, those people went away. I think the soldiers pushed them out, and it was just us again.
I see.
Yeah. I wonder what happened to those guys.
I think that a lot of the bandits are harassed by the, governmental bodies.
Well, yeah, they're bad guys, right?
Well, I feel like some kind of like think for a good minute and be like, yes, the ones I've met have not been very nice.
Oh, you've met some? I mean, you met some? She tries to sound less excited.
Yes. I met some, actually, on my way here. When I first was going to Shade.
Oh. Is it true that their teeth are black?
Felix will think back to that past. No, I do not think that is a common trait among...
Huh. Okay, that's just another list of things Dad just says. Okay. That's disappointing. I want to see black teeth. That sounds cool. So what were they like?
Well, it was a complicated situation. When I first arrived in town, I think that they were accusing some Faunus woman of stealing something.
Oh. I mean, did she?
I do not believe so. I cleared it up, though.
Oh, that's good.
Yes.
Yeah. I never met a Faunus till I went to Argus. And there's none in RWBY. It was, kind of weird at first, but then it wasn't. I mean, you guys aren't that, like, crazy or anything, so I don't know why it was such a big deal to my dad or people.
Wow. Truly, you did not see one before then?
Yeah, well, like I said, there were only so many people there, and no one goes there, and I didn't even get out that much until I was like 12, so nah.
No, I see. Well, I suppose for the first time it may be a little bit
I mean, how long was it till you saw a human?
very, very soon.
You got me beat then.
Yes, humans are quite numerous.
You have a point!
I'd be trying very hard to miss out on that.
Yep, kind of stupid when I think about it, but they're stupid to ask now that I think about it, but she waves her hand. It's not like I'm Mary. I still beat her. She was 14 when she saw one. I was 13 and a half.
That would explain some things.
Yeah, apparently in her part of Providence there weren't a lot either back then. Weird, right? See, I thought it was because we were like a poor little village, but she was in like an expensive area. Because she's bougie.
Ha. Yes, I suppose. Well, that has definitely painted completed a picture for me on Mary's first talks with me.
Yeah, she didn't know what she was doing. She was probably really nervous now that I think about it. I mean, she did totally run away from home. So that makes sense.
Ah, yes. I did not take her for the adventurous type.
I know, right? Ha! She's great. Oh, right, but, Mistral, sorry. So, yeah. I mean, every part of Mistral I ever lived in or went to, I liked. So, that's something, right? I mean...
Yes.
It was really different in both those places, but there's at least still some of the old stuff that I know, like... You know, there were always rice balls and fish to eat. Always nice comfy mats. Always broke. Nice futons and things like that. Sushi. And so I guess even in the places it's the most different, it's still the same.
Yes. It is a bit strange to be from a place and... Well, I don't associate with many of the things besides perhaps the dress wear.
Yeah. I guess I feel a little bit of pride for it after all. I mean, that's where all my family is. And I did learn a lot when I was at Sanctum, for as long as I was there. But I feel that way about Shade now, too, so... I won't feel bad if I manage to qualify, if we manage to qualify for the Vytal Festival. I'll happily represent Vacuo.
Oh, of course. We should try our best, no matter what.
Yeah!
But, Lucy, perhaps you could help me through this. It is a bit strange, though, to... I mean, should I feel something for Mistral? Because it's hard for me to.
I mean, I think so, right? It's where you were born. And it's where your master's from, right?
Yes, I suppose so.
I guess you don't really know if it meant anything to him then, right?
I think I have some...
Oh, yeah?
Yes, but before that, may I ask your opinion on the Emperor?
He's pretty cool, right? I mean, he makes sure the whole place runs well.
Cool. That is not the word I would use.
I don't know. He is from that long line of cool people. I mean, they used to fight dragons and stuff, so that's pretty neat. I guess he hasn't fought any recently. I think they're all extinct now?
I do not know.
I don't know either. But he
Well-
does own the bridge to Yomi.
I am not well versed in history or any of that.
Same.
But I have been reading up on the Farmers' Rebellion, and that has put a tint on my view, I think.
Oh yeah, I remember that thing. That sounded really scary. That was when a bunch of farmers and bandits started attacking people, right?
I do not think... He likes to kind of look at her like if she's joking for a second.
No, she's just got that I'm trying to remember correctly face. That retard thinking in class face.
No, Lucy, I do believe it was the farmers refusing to pay a tax.
Oh, yeah, that sounds familiar. But I mean, that means they, fought to refuse to pay it. I mean... That was around the time, when a bunch of bandits would raid the villages of people, right?
I am unsure.
Well... I remember around that time must have been when... Maybe it was when those bandit guys were around? I think they were there. Oh, yeah, I remember there were a bunch of guys there, and I think the reason they didn't attack us is because we traded with them. I think? That or there just wasn't anything there. I mean, we had to make the charcoal they wanted. I don't think they liked making it.
I see.
Well, yeah. I mean, I don't like that a bunch of people were angry. It caused a lot of problems, I think. The Grimm got all agitated and put the whole nation at risk, right?
I would imagine that this event riled them up.
Well, I guess I'd understand. It's kind of rough to be taxed on rice. That's the food. She blinks, owlishly, thinking about the idea of rice being limited. I don't know why the Emperor would feel necessary to do that. But, I mean, a guy like that's got the whole weight of the world on their shoulders, right? So, there was probably a good reason to. There's old sayings when Mistral's in trouble, we all share the burden, right? You know, the whole nation has to work together in those sorts of times.
I see, but I suppose I would focus more on the loss of life.
Yeah, she'll kind of nod. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I don't like that. I wish they hadn't stirred the pot like that. A lot of people got killed in all of that. Wouldn't it have just been better to let the hard times roll off our shoulders and wait for them to just lower the prices again once we're out of it?
Well, I suppose I cannot speak to her there, but...
Yeah, I can't really either.
It doesn't seem right to me, but I suppose it's just an outsider's perspective.
Hey, I mean, like I said, I don't think I was too involved in it either. Too little, and we didn't farm too much at RWBY outside of what we made for ourselves. And no one caused the stink there. I think it's because most of the farming was for us, and well, we had enough of an income from all the charcoal and wood crafts. It's a pretty luscious place, despite the lack of people there. So, yeah, I mean, I don't like thinking about it either. I mean, it sounds like a lot of people died. Like, too many to really understand, and that's scary. And it wasn't even grim.
Yes.
What's the point of that? We shouldn't be starting fights with each other like that.
It is quite baffling in a way. I only bring this up because, well, I may have met one of my master's relatives on my mission.
I should have changed his music way earlier. Sorry. She'll blink and go, huh? Really?
Yes.
Huh. Whoa! Hey, that's great, Felix! She'll hop over and, like, grab your hands and do the little, like, happy gesture thing. Did they know where he is?
No. They said that he was dead.
Felix, I'm so sorry!
No, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it like that. He is dead to them.
Oh, Felix, I'm so sorry. That sounds stressful.
Yes, I am... Yes, stressed. That is a good way to put it. It is just that I've learned that my master may have at one time been a captain of the Onmyoji.
This thing is fucking starry-eyed and get... Really? That's so cool!
Yes, I suppose.
Felix! Whoa! You got trained by an Onmyoji captain?
Yes, I did.
Lucy fucking hops off her feet, like back and forth off her feet. Oh my god, I'm so jealous!
I'm sorry?
Felix, the Onmyoji captains are incredible! They're like legends!
I'm sure that they are impressive. I have witnessed my master's skills firsthand.
Well, of course, yeah, that makes sense. Oh, that's so cool. Wait, why didn't you know he was one? She fucking, like, snaps out of her excitement. Doesn't he have a whole division to command?
I do not think he is currently under the Emperor's employ anymore.
Oh, he retired. Okay.
Sure, perhaps. Although he's never spoken of it to me.
Maybe he's really humble?
Or perhaps he does not wish to speak of a bad time?
Why would that be a bad time? I mean, the Onmyoji are... I mean, they're the people who protect us from the Grim. They're heroes! She smiles a bit and then kind of laughs nervously. Like, why would that be bad?
Well, they do answer to the Emperor.
Well, duh. Anyone in Mistral answers to the Emperor. He's in charge of the whole thing.
Yes, that is...
It's thanks to the Emperors that we have them in the first place.
Yes, but... Let's say, Lucy, that you are an Onmyoji captain.
I wanna be... Oh god. I had a lot of picks. I wanna be Wolf.
Sure.
Yes.
Fine.
Captain
What I'm
Wolf.
trying to make a point of is that if the Emperor would command you to do something, you would do it, no questions, I assume.
Well, yeah, I mean, he's your boss. And it's just killing Grim, of course I'd do it.
Yes, but I feel as if when you're that close, the Emperor may command you to do things outside of just killing Grimm.
No, Felix, the Onmyoji have a code. They only kill Grimm. I mean, some of them help farm when they're off duty, I think. I know. Patrolling isn't fun, but I think when I'm a captain, I don't have to patrol anymore.
Yes, but when it comes to a code, do you defer to your code or your Emperor?
Well, he wouldn't tell you to do something outside the code, right? I mean, the Emperor just wrote the code. Well, he dedicated it to the Sword Saints code, so why would they break it?
I think that... I suppose I fear that the Emperor may have the final say. The code is nice, but wouldn't a direct order from the Emperor trump that?
I mean, I guess it would. It shouldn't, but, it would. Felix, I don't think the Emperor would just tell an Onmyoji to break the code. That's, like, really bad. That'd bring, like, shame to the whole organization of the Empire. Emperors are supposed to be pretty smart, right? Like, they wouldn't do something that's stupid.
I
mean, if you're in power, yeah, you could abuse it, but there's, well, maybe if the Emperor had a bad idea, maybe, but there's the whole Emperor's court and everything. You know, the guys who are always outside his little cart thing when he shows up. The people who, you know, help delegate issues with him and discuss things. Like the, you know, 6 wise men.
Sure. But, Lucy, it is... Well, some people seem to really like the Emperor.
Yeah.
It's just not... I feel as if he has the final say.
Yeah, he does.
I mean, that is a lot of power to wield. And the code, I would suppose, is nice, but people in desperation do many things.
The Emperor is supposed to be bigger than a person. That's kind of the idea, right? I mean, they live for the nation, not for themselves anymore. So, you're saying you think in a time when the nation's really got its back to the wall, they might have to do something like that?
I would say that, yes, most anyone would do something like that.
Yeah, but whoever's supposed to be the Emperor isn't supposed to be anyone. She just kind of shakes her head. I mean, yeah, I wouldn't blame someone if they did it, but it's like us. We're huntsmen. I don't think people should just fight for him. I think they should try and live and survive. But we're different. We're striving to be better than what we're, well, expected to be. What we're supposed to be. I'm not going to shame anyone who's not, well, like us, for trying to risk their lives to protect everyone. Just like how, you know, people like that put things before themselves. I get where you're coming from, Felix, but I think it only sounds that bad if you don't realize that those people are trying to look out for us.
Yes, perhaps. I guess this is the reason I wanted to well, other people from Mistral to get their view on it.
Lucy will nod and smile. Yeah. It's okay, I got it. It sounds... Well, you're not wrong. But I think it's just... It's the sort of thing that causes problems for us. When we start to doubt each other like that. I want to have faith that everyone's trying to do their best for the world. Because, well, I mean... What else is there if we don't? I think people like that who sit on top of their thrones and can see the entire nations of people, just imagine how guilty they have to feel about things. Like, people going hungry, dying, being sad. They've got so much they've got to do out there. I don't think it's something that someone could sit up there and twist their mustache at, like some fairy tale villain. I think they've got to do their best to keep everything running fine. I mean, what kind of person would be able to sit there and ignore the cries of their own people? I think that could melt even the most villainous heart.
I must say, Lucy, that your view is... well, it is just nice. I think that is the best word for it.
Aw, thanks!
I do wish I could see things like you do sometimes, but maybe I'm worrying too much. It's just that my master is... well, he is my role model, and I've put a lot of trust in him. It would hurt me quite a bit if perhaps he had done something and not told me of it.
Lucy's gonna pat you on the shoulder and go, yeah, I get why you'd be worried, Felix. Well, you can just ask him about it next time you find him. Okay? And as for all of this, I mean, don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. I'm gonna keep smiling until you can feel the same way about things. If it's, you know, something you'd like.
I think I could do with looking at things from your perspective. At least
Well, that's
every
my
now
job as a huntress, right? Bring people smile and relief.
Yes, I think there would be quite a bit of people here that would agree with you.
Of course there'd be! We're all here for the same reason! She'll smile and smack you on the back. Now, I think Oliver's been working on the carpets for like hours now. You want to help go expedite the process?
Yes, of course. I probably should come in here more often to help with the dance.
Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. You're actually assigned to this, aren't you?
Yes.
Hmm. Cool.
Well, our team was.
Lucky. I'm glad I'm getting to step in and help anyway. I've always wanted to put my own spin on a party like this.
Yes, I can... Then he'll look over to the curtains. I can already see your influence is everywhere.
Great! Good! And she'll fucking start marching off triumphantly, yelling that that carpet looks drab to Oliver as she drags you along.
Alright.
Alright, good. Lucy the communist.
Lucy is... Bros.
Communism.
Oh no,
never
she bought into
tried.
everything!
It's just never been tried yet.
They couldn't possibly, like, not feel for their people. That's not possible, Felix.
The Emperor is pretty good. Yeah, I'll buy that for $1.
Felix, I'll be here until you find your happiness.
Oh, thanks.
You know what? A guy like that wouldn't just,
He couldn't just watch his soldiers kill children on his own order.
Yeah, Felix,
Right?
like, I couldn't do that, you can do that, who could do that?
I wouldn't do that now.
What, you think
Wow.
the master could do that?
Yeah.
I-
Literally, Felix, do you think your master could actually do something like that? Come on. That's what she would say if he even said, like, I heard he.
I love you,
Wait a
Oliver.
second.
She'd be like, you don't think he could do that?
Oliver raises his hand. I think I might.
I think I could.
I mean,
Yeah, I'd love to be emperor. Fucking shoot the taxes up, Lamau. By the time they come to rebel, I would have taken the treasury and fucking left, abdicated that shit. Dabs.
I mean, Felix, it's not like, I mean, your moral lessons with your master. I mean, you had moral lessons, right?
You had moral lessons, right?
Yeah.
Moral
I mean, it's not like you just sat there and just trained every
day, right?
It's not like he made you swing your sword 1,000 times a day. Oh.
Yeah.
1,000's nothing, pussy.
Sorry, 1,000 times.
Nowadays,
Wow.
my sword swings faster than sound.
Yeah. Thank God I'm a conjurer.
Good thing I
Don't
didn't
just
cut-
make a sword.
Good thing I didn't cut down those people back
Oh,
in that
make a
village.
sword!
Good thing I didn't cut those people down in that village.
Now
Now I know that would make me feel bad.
Cut one head off, vilified.
Vilified. The town
I
of
just-
Good Springs.
Look, I just wanted to see what it felt like. It didn't feel good,
Just-
so I probably won't do it again.
Look, guys, I had a little oopsie.
We all make mistakes
Felix is
sometimes.
canceled.
Wait. Did the Emperor tell you to? Ah, pretty cool, Felix.
Whoa, I mean, they probably deserved it, right? Yeah.
I mean, they did deserve it for not paying their heavenly appointed taxes.
Yeah.
Just pay taxes,
they-
Lamau.
Listen, this is what happens
They
when you don't let her outside.
they tried to go against the Emperor. That they
I-
had to die.
I love how Lucy's viewpoint is essentially they started a fight so they didn't have to pay their rightfully deserved tab.
Well, I'm trying to channel like the Japanese mindset of, well, they started trouble, so of course the fucking however you pronounce it, it can't be helped. Whatever the exact phrase is.
I bet
The Japanese's nihilistic apathy and resistance towards action.
Personally, I bet Felix would survive a kamikaze attack.
She's just Jackie Chan who wants her trouble.
Felix survives a kamikaze attack and enters the king in returns.
With-
A plane has crashed
with-
into Felix's
with-
house,
with-
but he
with-
commends the man who
No,
tried to kill him.
Noah, with Gwen as his fighter.
Ew, gross. Shut the fuck up.
Don't ever
One
say
is
that
not a
again.
current clan. Fuck off.
Okay, can be Viridian.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'll do it.
Listen, guys. Lucy has hope for humanity. I refuse for you to judge her for that.
She's so dead. She's so dead. That was Death Flags the speech. I love people. That or she becomes punished. Lucy wakes up and she's
You
like, "Where
wouldn't
the
do
fuck's
that.
my left arm?"
You wouldn't just torture Lucy on screen, would you? Stay tuned, folks.
I can't believe he's been doing it for 30 minutes.
No, this is going a little
I
long.
don't like this cutaway.
This
messaged-
has been from the
I
Emperor. The
messaged
pizzas
Noah
don't
this,
taste
like,
as good
4
anymore.
times
Noah.
during the scene.
Take your foot off her neck. God.
No, I'm good.
No, we're not.
Here,
even,
look, more rebarb.
No, we're not even there.
I know. There goes another nail.
I can't wait
Oh,
for
look,
Gwen.
she pissed herself.
Oh no, it'd be Clara. Clara will walk out and see Edgar just standing there, and he'll go ha ha ha,
As a bird
and then run
poking
into
out
the
an eye.
storage closet. Very cool.
And you walk up to her and she just goes, "Just kill me. I'm gonna die. Please let it come quickly."
What is he
Okay.
saying there? Oh god.
Okay,
Man,
Brian's gonna wake up to something.
Who?
Viridian's just gonna wake up to something. I'm gonna pick where you're sleeping.
Oh, that's fine by me.
picks the room, Lamau.
That's not fine by me. I didn't consent. Nice. It's nice and quiet in here.
Here, I'll move a few guys out of the way. So Viridian's like behind some of the chairs and stuff.
He's camouflaged.
And Viridian's going to be woken up as something by accidentally like hits him in the head.
Oh.
It bonks into his head. It feels like fucking glass, kind of like bumping off, like someone knocked a fucking bottle against your head by accident. Not like swung it, but like just the fucking just ended up rolling and hit you or something. It's not particularly hard, but enough to be like, oh fuck, what the fuck?
Ah, what the hell?
As a tall woman is going to fucking fall backwards over a chair and fucking hit a bookshelf. There's gonna be a clattering as a wine bottle lands in front of you, rolling on the floor.
Viridian's gonna rub his head, looking at it. And pick it up and like wave it over his head as he goes, "What's the big idea?"
Big idea. Nia deadpans as she stares at you with a smug grin on her face, and Jillian pulls herself up and goes, "The sleeping giant was real! Oh man, that's crazy!"
Viridian's rubbing his eye, the sleep out of his eye. He'll be like, "Yeah, I'm real, and I appreciate it if you..." What? He looks at the bottle and is like, "What is this?" He's gonna smell it.
Jillian pokes her fingers together. Remember, Jillian is actually 6'3" as she's standing up. She's not that short compared to Viridian.
It's an offering.
Told you shouldn't get wine. Here's my offering. Neil leans down in front of him and places down a carton of milk. And a box of cookies.
Well, thank you kindly, ladies. It is appreciate. And Viridian's gonna stop for a second and like really look at them.
He is still just hunched over, looking down at you, in front of you.
And Viridian's gonna blink and then be like, "Good goddess, girl. You growing pumpkins in there?"
Nia blinks at you. Huh?
And he's gonna kind of like
she pats her chest.
Yeah.
Want to feel him?
And he'll just kind of look up at her.
Jillian goes red and probably gapes at her.
Probably see the cow horns.
Mm-hmm.
And it'll be like, no?
What? Sure.
It's gonna like pick up one of the cookies and like shove it in his mouth and kind of talk with the crumbs falling out and be like, "Yeah, what kind of guy you take me for, lady?" He starts choking on the dry cookie.
Well, I heard that other offerings are available also.
Yeah. He's choking on the dry cookie. And
Are you not amused?
Yeah. Fucking stop! Oh my god! People are looking!
Yeah, that's because you're screaming.
I will take myself, he'll say, kind of standing up, doing that thing where it's like, I'll stretch my arms out above my head.
Mm-hmm.
And just conspicuously look away from Nia.
Yeah.
So he's like looking, like even off to the side of Jillian, is still talking to Nia. He'll be like, do not know what kind of place you take this for, man.
Well,
but it ain't like that.
You were sleeping here, so I figured it's your bedroom, so it'd be fine.
most certainly is not fun.
Oh.
And he'll just kind of look
Is
around.
it okay then? I don't want to make you a laughing stock.
Viridian's gonna actually laugh at that one.
Yeah.
Oh, that was funny.
Jillian fucking yanks on her horn to try and get her away from you. And she'll go, what? Did I use that one before? Ugh, talk about deja vu.
He's gonna start kneeling over.
See, he likes it. You know, I've just gotta milk this for all it's worth.
Oh.
She squeezes her tits.
I'm really sorry about her.
Jillian is going to grab her horns and start steering her away.
No,
You're steering me.
Shut up. Shut up, Nia. God. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry about her.
That's yeah, that's fine. At all.
Man, that boy was as thick as leather.
Nia!
And she's gonna drag her out of the fucking library. As Neo just stares back at you, being dragged by the horns.
Viridian's sweating.
The cookies are delicious, by the way.
I'm sure they are.
His eyes glance towards the milk.
Don't tell me what I do.
No,
His eyes do glance towards the milk, though.
it's not a brand carton.
He's gonna kind of pick it up, smell it.
Smells
He's already
nice.
chugged some of it, and he'll be like, "No, she's just messing with me." Then he'll kind of squint at it and go, "But I can't take that risk. I'm gonna go find a plant to pour this in."
Alright, you can pour one on your way out of the library. Just wanted to get more Neo on screen. That's all for that scene.
Oh boy.
I didn't get to use my favorite, which was... This is one I totally stole from somewhere. I feel really bad, but it's so funny. It's saying, oh man, was it past your bedtime? Get it? Pasture. That one I found and went, fuck, that one's too clever.
God.
Alright. Next I have a Clara scene I need to do. It's actually a class scene. It's in leader, team leader class.
Okay. Let's like sit here and think. Do I want to devolve my cow character and do cow puns?
You can't steal don't steal my shit.
I know.
I got it first. Nia's gonna go away at one point. She's not a fucking warlord's crew.
Here's my token. I don't know.
Sit wherever you fucking want, man. I got options for you.
Yeah, sit up here. Fuck off.
Coward.
Coward.
Fine.
Oh, that's a good one. I'm writing
Fucking
it down.
fine.
Nia scribbles it down.
Don't be pressured.
I should have called him a coward, Jillian, when he didn't touch my tits.
Yeah!
It's just how I cope with racial oppression. Haha.
So I think I'm gonna be called the Falcon.
Don't you mean Hayabusa? Ew, no, what am I, a weeb? Fucking bitch.
Want to see my hands?
Ew! What the fuck?
Pretty cool, huh?
If we're doing illusions.
I hop on the table and sprint out of the room. Liam will get that joke one day when he reads Kangen.
Oh god,
Oh,
what
no.
did you do to that tennis ball?
What did he do to the tennis ball? Alright, Mr. Toto has announced that one of the exercises they'll be performing today is team leaders being paired up and to discuss strategical positioning and formations with another team leader, and specifically about learning about the other's team and then creating a formation based off the skill sets and what you know of the team, and comparing them to the other team leaders' idea of what they do for your team. So it's a sort of let the other borrow the chess pieces today. It's to be using your fucking calculation of your brain power. See if you can figure out how to use a team well, even if it's one you're not familiar with. So for your sake, I'll point you towards their bios.
Of course.
Which are all written and have their weapons and semblance basics, and you can ask for more details. You're paired up with Artie for this.
Of course. One moment. Okay, well, at least I'm recording so people can fucking see these being opened.
That's fair.
So is it like me leading the team, or do I just focus on the actual, like...
Oh, no, it's in the sense of even with the leader. Like, you're saying, like, how would you organize us? So, like, Artie's gonna point out how he'd have super...
Right, okay, so
and you point out how you'd have braille.
Right, so I read all... So basically, I try to formulate strategy for their entire team, including Artie.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can have Artie go first to just give you an idea of what the process looks like.
Sure, give me an idea. I'm also gonna be... I can multitask. I'll be reading these while you're talking.
Right, yeah. So Artie will... You guys would have talked for a bit about this while you're both preparing yours. And, Artie, let me get my notes so I make sure I say the...
Let me start first, because I'm literally greeting someone I know as a prince. So...
Yeah.
Nice to see you again. Artie, right?
Yeah. Clara May Sora, correct?
Yeah.
What?
I'm sad we didn't
finally get more... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
It was a shame we didn't get to talk more, when you were visiting Shade.
Oh, I know, right? Well, I'm really looking forward to it this time. Everyone's been so gracious so far here.
Alright, well, I hope you enjoy your time. If you need any help finding anything, I've got more than a good lay of the city.
Oh, thank you. I'll have to take you up on that.
Oh, anytime. And now we can start getting into it.
Yeah. So, he'll be like... So, I have a basic idea of what I think would be an all-around decent strategy that can be used for most situations. Admittedly, he scratched the back of his head, perhaps it could be cheating, but I did take a lot of studies in my younger days on battle formations and tactics like this, so I'm borrowing an idea from old Valish traditions. But considering I'm replacing infantry in different regiments with just 4 people, I think it required enough ingenuity to figure out how it works, right?
Oh, please, go ahead and borrow whatever you want. I'm real interested to see what you have to say about how our team can work.
Well, I tried to take advantage of your members, and I have to say, I'm quite impressed with the array of what you can do. It wasn't hard to work with you all, honestly.
Oh,
so...
really?
The basic formation is, classically, it's just called the spear formation. And he pulls out, like, his papers, which he's drawn. He's drawn a basic... No, I wouldn't draw a sketch of it. He's just drawn, like, areas of where the enemies are. And he pulls out little, like, tokens. He'll just assign colors to them. Like, he'll say, like, blue, this is you, Clara, this is green, gray, and white. Right. So you have colored things. So he'll place them down in a lined area, kind of pointed towards, like 3 oncoming groups of Grim on the mapped area. Like, you were given, like, the different problems. Like, okay, this situation is 3 Grim groups in front of you. This is 2 groups, 1 on left side and 1 on your back right. So, like, you're to have a formation that can work with as many situations. He's like... The general idea is to put it like this, and he lays out the tokens, where it's a long line, where it's heading at the line is at front is Viridian, then in the middle area is Felix, then at the back is Clara and Gwen.
Right.
The basic strategy known with the spear like this is not just to face the enemy, but to also have a planned relief option ready if necessary. And I noticed Mr. Amis is basically incredible potential at long and close range with his weapon. So I figured it would be easier to take advantage of his semblance to gather information on the enemies you'll be fighting the closer he is immediately, and still have enough sensibility to ward off the enemies coming at him. And I noticed it was important that Felix, Mr. Prince, right?
Yeah.
Out of your team, most of you do have quite a few mobility options, but he seems the most lacking. But also one of the most resilient members of your team, considering his combat potential. So I've placed him in the middle here of the spear. He's the part of the formation that'll move the least. Essentially the rock that'll hold the foundation together because of his somewhat decent ranged options, but nothing to the capabilities that Miss Aranea or Mr. Amis can handle.
Right.
So, by putting in this position like this, we can focus on every member having one thing to do currently. Mr. Amis will conserve all his dust for dealing with a later section when he's moved to the back in the relief effort, and will stem the first tide of the enemy coming forward. He'll be able to deal some devastating damage to them while he meets them, and also get easy marks on his not marks, he wouldn't say marks, and easily position his semblance since he's so close to the enemy, and gather enough information about them to spread with the team. Behind him, Mr. Felix is there if he ever needs to retreat and relieve himself, and will be a good net to catch any oncoming Grim in case they were pursuing him. And in the meantime, Mr. Prince will then proceed to be able to use his semblance to still be dealing some, well, from what it sounds like, devastating damage to the Grim. You and your partner back here are very important to the entire operation, though. Miss Aranea seems not lacking in mobility options, but I also know how difficult it is to balance that sort of dust management and, from what I assume, her semblance while still moving around. So putting her in the back here in the most defended position with you as an auxiliary guard making sure nothing gets to her allows her to focus only on the control that her semblance and dust is allowed to provide, thus helping with some of the oncoming Grim attacking Mr. Amis in the first place, and providing her as many opportunities as she'd like to pick off the Grim from a safe distance, while you keep her under complete lockdown. Your position seems most easy at first, but you're entirely focused on making sure she's unharmed and uninterrupted, since once her webs are up and some of her dust is in place, she'll be more safe for you then to swap with Mr. Amis and then become the new wall. While meeting up with Mr. Prince in the middle, he's like moving Viridian to Felix and moving you to Felix and then signaling some of the Grim following Viridian. You and Mr. Prince will then make up a wall that keeps these two safe while they continue to pelt from a range. Miss Aranea seems quite content to be able to mix dust with her own semblance, and provided Mr. Amis didn't use too much on the front line, he should be fresh and ready to fire off as many arrows as he'd like. So, if the Grim lasts long enough, I think combined with you and Mr. Prince holding them off, those two can eliminate any Grim nearby. Plus, thanks to the formation of the spear, so long as you keep Mr. Prince as a center point, you should be able to reposition yourselves as needed in case there's any attacks that your auxiliary guard can't handle. It lends itself pretty well to being very simple in the sense that locking point that Mr. Prince fills is helpful, and you being a reserve guard means he can always become a larger front defense while you change any position with the other two members.
Right, so formation that might be good for dealing with a wider variety of situations.
It's very multi-purpose. The spear was a classic common battle tactic that the Valesian Empire used in the first place to unite all of Vale. And it hasn't really lost its touch even in the modern battlefields, assuming it's piloted by a good general, which I think you are, from what I've observed.
Thank you. What would you say would be the drawbacks of a formation like this? Like, what situations would it not be as beneficial in?
Well, the line system relies on perfect coordination, essentially. Well, not perfect, maybe, but the snag is the transfer of positioning. It is accounted for in the sense that you're using Mr. Prince as a buffer in most situations. But the weakness is if you're uncoordinated at the times when you're swapping positions, you can leave either Mr. Amis or Miss RNA open. And of course, it's relying on whoever's in the center. Now, I've given it to Mr. Prince here because I saw his range potential still being useful enough, so putting him towards the front line will allow him to make use of it. But if he's unable to focus on all the responsibilities put there, if he's not able to function in this position, then the entire formation loses its center point. So, as long as he's cool under pressure and can manage himself reasonably, he should be able to hold it together, but that does put a large strain on him.
Right.
Also, of course, it relies on Mr. Amis's judgment on when he's overwhelmed or not. If he's too cocky or not quite able to escape a situation as fast as he'd like, leaving him as the spearhead could leave him quite vulnerable, and would require you to be much quicker in relieving him. Optimally, the spearhead is used as a collapse into the wall and shot formation of Amis and RNA standing back and you two holding open the enemy for them to fire upon. So if it can't reach that stage, then it's less effective, obviously.
So there needs to be a good understanding of everyone on when to do their jobs and specifically when to, pivot from their jobs.
Of course. And there's a certain responsibility placed on you as the auxiliary guard, not to put yourself out of position. Essentially, you do have to sit on an egg and wait for it to hatch, and I know it can be stressful to know you're not doing as much as you want for your teammates at a time.
Right. Instead of charging in head first, making sure... It's important to make sure Gwen has the time to properly take control of the fight. Real interesting. If you don't mind me asking, what would you say my team would be best like, let me rephrase this. What would you say would be the best formation to use against a single, Clara will kind of move the pieces a bit, a single very powerful room?
Well, in that case, I wouldn't rely on forcing Amis to hold himself completely in the line. So long as the Grim doesn't have larger scale range potential, as long as you are able to help pin it down, I would put you in the place with Amis here, and move Aranea back more, and Mr. Prince forward more. I think between Prince and Amis swapping in and out and you being a locking feature, something that could pin the Grim in a position, those two would be able to relieve each other, and if necessary, relieve you during the fight.
Right.
But they can then swap between their most effective positions.
Right. Thanks, I think I've really taken a lot from this.
Oh, I hope so. A second perspective is incredibly important with these things, I've learned. I'd get nowhere without tutors and assistants so far. It's a good exercise. Your teacher's quite, well-spoken. I wasn't sure what the classes would be like here. I've only heard, stories about it, and they're a lot more interesting than I imagined. Not to offend you in thinking they would be dull, but...
I don't mind. Mr. Toto's a great teacher.
Oh, definitely. As they say, there's no place quite like Vacuo, so I'm glad I'm getting a chance to experience it.
Wow, I hope you can take back a lot from here.
Oh, I intend to. Our nations are so close together, and I wish to learn of all of Sanus if I'm to even rule a part of it. So, it's best for me to make myself as knowledgeable about this place as possible. I'm getting a lot from this experience. So, I better do my part to do what I can for it.
Clara once again finally coming to the realization that, yes, she is talking to a prince. He just speaks pretty casually, so it's...
Yes, you are talking to Artorius the 21st.
It slips the mind, much to Viridian's probably dismay.
She's used to talk over Princess also.
Yeah, you know how it be.
I love a weird, funny laugh.
Okay, well, I've been reading over the semblances. I have a question about lances.
Of course,
Is
I
the
figured.
magnification effect purely for himself?
Okay, hold on.
Is it like how does the semblance work exactly?
It's fucking stupid.
Oh god.
Oh no! I caught
Oh god,
the food poisoning
my
through the web.
my question was too stupid. It made him leave.
I knew I should have fucking worn a condom when talking to someone with food poisoning. Fuck!
You're not wearing one right now?
I know, right?
I always put a condom on before D&D.
Yeah, so Lance's semblance. The manifestation process is of reinforcing a weapon with aura is something we kind of just says happen a lot of the time.
Yeah.
It's like how you use text as reinforcing it with aura. His semblance increases the rate and efficiency at which he does that, and also makes the manifestations stronger and isolated from himself, kind of. So when Lance affects something, it gives it like a black aura, like his own aura. It's sort of like
Right.
not cobalt, not like dark black, like a matte grayish black.
Yeah. I get you.
And so he can imbue other things with aura. So Lance will do he can do shit like imbue someone else's weapon with it to buff it theoretically. He could do something like find a fence you're running towards and hiding behind. He could put his aura into the fence and make it a steadfast fence and reinforce it with his aura. So yeah, it's not that he can just buff people immediately. Yeah. It's that he can imbue things and parts of people with aura, like he'd do himself, and then it lasts. So if you imbue your fist with an aura to punch someone, he could put it on your fist, so when you do punch someone and insert the aura, it lasts.
Just trying to think.
That's why his weapons
I do not think I have the capabilities to explain exactly the formation I'm going to describe in character perfectly, so I'd rather just say it than just say I said it in character.
Sure, yeah.
So let me just think, 'cause now that I know what Lance's is.
Yeah.
Okay. Actually, fuck it, I'll give it a shot in character.
Sure, go for it.
Right. So Clara will start messing with the pieces of it. Okay, so starting in the back, it seems like Wayne has, well, a real good semblance for taking control of a battlefield and really keeping an eye on everything. Especially when it comes to, well, you know, kind of keeping watch on the flanks, keeping, Wayne's very good at keeping watch, at, like, the entire battlefield at once, because not only can he, like, watch everything with his, like, extreme vision, but he can remember everything.
Yeah.
So basically keeping him in a more, like, secure position to kind of direct the battlefield. Not as giving orders, but, like, you know, keep everything in check. As, like, he'll remember where the Grimm were, like, running to.
Yeah,
and,
he's a
like,
good watchtower.
what areas they're keeping towards. So it's like, if a Grimm goes behind a tree, he'll remember they went behind that tree.
Yeah.
Is how I'm understanding the semblance.
Yeah, correct, yes.
So keeping him in a safe position that gives him a good view of, like, the entirety of a battle is probably for the best.
Yeah.
So, basically, keeping him in a good position to keep a good eye on everything, so not only he can relay information, but, you know, make sure that people can securely move forward on their own parts of the battle without, you know, any worry that something will be sneaking up on them, because I imagine with him at your back, there's a lot more, you know, relief that nothing will get by him, given his semblance. So
he may be a bit of a jokester in his casual life, but I would trust Wayne with my life on any battlefield, of course. Much to the woe of Miss Rose. Or Miss Rouge.
Well,
Saru's got him retarded.
Given Sarush's ability, it seems like she's the quickest to react to any situation. So probably having her in a more... Clara will place basically Wayne at the back, and then Rouge more towards the middle, but slightly closer towards Wayne. Having her in a more pivotal role, being able to quickly go to any side of a fight, whether it be something unexpected coming towards Wayne, or either you or Lance having a bit more than you can chew on. Given her speed and precision, her being at the most optimal role to pivot to any side is probably for the best.
He nods, listening, tapping his a finger to his cheek as he holds his head, like cradles his chin as he's paying attention to your positions and stuff and listening.
Lance's ability seems very good for, well, holding the line, kind of like mine. Seems like he has a lot of good reinforcement and can really, stand tall against a good amount of opponents at once. So probably keeping him in the most steady position, being more of a guard in the front should be for the best. And I'd say with you directly supporting him, given your, well, high ability to quickly let out a very fierce attack, you should be more of a shock troop that can come in and out supporting him when he needs it, but also going to key areas to kind of quickly deal with Grim where they sprout up when Wayne spots them.
Artie smiles and nods. I do quite like the sound of that. Much to Sir Rouge's dismay, I much prefer getting in and out of the fray as sees fit. It did strike me funny that Lance's and your semblances do remind me of each other in certain ways. I'd like to get to know the differences of the nuances between them.
Oh,
sometime.
I mean, learning about his semblance from you definitely makes me want to try and train with him sometimes. Seems like I really like training with people that have similar semblances to mine. It really gives me a good, test of just how tough I can be.
Ah, yes. I've been quite wanting for someone's to come something close to mine, but it's still a bit of an oddball. I find them occasionally, though.
Oh, Clara.
A regenerative or destructive semblance. Never quite the same in one package, unfortunately.
Clara will smile and pound her chest a bit. I'd love to see just how, tough your destructiveness can be. I think I can hold my own a bit. So maybe maybe you can test yourself against me sometime.
Well, so long as you're inviting the challenge, I'd be happy to oblige you. And I won't hold back for any reason if you truly wish to test us at our best.
I'd never ask you to. I'll give it my best shot, see if I can stand up to whatever you can throw at me.
Thank you. It'd be good to gauge my process. After all, I expect you to be one of the teams that, if we were to qualify, would be an opponent from Shade here in the Vytal Festival.
Oh, well, I certainly hope we can meet you on the festival grounds and make it a worthy challenge, Your Highness.
Oh, don't worry about all that sorts of thing. Though I guess it's silly for me to say that and then say I do think I hope for it as much as you, if not more. It would be quite shameful if, after everything I didn't qualify, I would think it would bring a lot of trouble to my father to know that I'm not excelling as much as I can here. So, hopefully I can make my nation proud.
Well,
I have a lot riding on this, so I'd like to bring home the trophy.
Looking at, what your team can do and these records you guys have, I'd be, shocked if you didn't make it. You'd more than qualified in my eyes.
Thank you. Yeah, that means a lot to me, but I can never be too presumptuous. Especially with Headmaster Ray, it would be foolish to assume anyone can predict what that man's thinking. And I only mean that in the best of ways, of course.
Oh, yeah, he seems like a real interesting guy to have, teaching all the time.
Speaking to him is something of an experience.
Oh, yeah. I had a long chat with him back when I visited Beacon. Gives you a lot to chew on.
Oh, definitely. He reminds me of my father's old advisor, Lynn. Truly a mysterious man. Both of them, I mean. So, I hope to get more time with him in the school year and such. But he's always quite busy with things.
Hopefully I can have a chat with him while he's still here.
If you can catch him. I swear I saw him coming out of a wall a day or so ago, but perhaps the heat is getting to me.
Well, that sounds a bit odd.
Unless you have secret passages here.
Not that I know of.
Yes, I'm just joking, mainly. Alright, shall we run through a few more of these scenarios?
Oh, sure.
Alright, go back to talking with Mr. Guild.
Clara's very enthusiastic about talking to Artie about this team stuff. Makes her feel like a real team leader.
I know, right? I mean, this is what team class is normally like. We just don't always go in.
Yeah, but I mean, he's an interesting conversation partner.
Oh yeah, he's a fucking well-to-do man.
I mean, he's
been taught for years on things like this.
Just so much more interesting than Fat Shade Student usually is.
He's right. Fat Shade Student is an up-and-comer, but Artie was born to be a leader.
Yeah, I mean, it's not every
He was
day,
raised to be one.
It's not every day you get to hear the Prince of Vale, like, directly tell you what he thinks, like, are the strengths and weaknesses of your own team.
All I'm used to is Hagios, and when he gets going, I can't really understand him too well.
This is what...
Alright, I just want to say, imagine how this fucking conversation...
I know, I was gonna say, this is my favorite one. How long till the fight breaks out?
That's the scary part, there isn't one.
No, there would never be a fight, because you will just get fucking confused at how just deflating Osman is. He doesn't have a confrontational bone in his fucking body. How the fuck is she gonna want to have a proper fight with him? He's not giving her anything to do.
I don't feel like fighting in class. Perhaps another time, but I really don't know what to say about that. No. She wouldn't even want to fight him. He looks like a weak loser. She goes, "You look pretty fucking scrawny." Oh.
Yeah, he won the Vytal Festival.
I am. I really am. I need to put on more pounds. What are you fucking eating?
I have food poisoning.
Grain. The bugs here terrify me, so I've been holding back.
You understands that.
Yeah. You're just not a fan of the bugs.
No, but look at my feet, too!
Get my feet. Oh, that's not even that gross. That looks fine. Oh, those aren't shoes? Yeah! Alright. What up next?
Yes, I am a Power Ranger.
I'm gonna pretend that's not cool.
I bet these two get along. I bet these two can come to an
Oh,
understanding.
yes, Arizona and Gee get along great.
I feel like they can come to an easy understanding of what it's like to what it's like to wrangle retards.
Barclay's just sleeping and she
Oh god.
Come up. I think I can do my Barclay scene.
Okay, so Liam, I was actually hoping I could do the team scene right now, if that's okay.
Sure. Actually, I feel like I want this to be before that, though.
Okay, sure.
Sorry.
No, that's fine. Go ahead.
No, it's fine. Gwen, so Gwen's like actually looking for Barclay, right?
Yeah, but like Would he be like sleeping in class and just like is the only one there because it's over?
Yeah, depending on like what time it is. If it could be today if you want or something. Like he'd just not be getting out of class. He's dragging his feet. It's the last class of the day anyway.
Yeah, sure.
Sure.
I mean, Gwen really doesn't want an audience for this.
Yeah. You smell Clara, get out of here.
Oof, fucking got him.
Yeah, you walk into the classroom pushing through a few of the team leaders leaving. And you see Bart and you see Clay kind of hung in his chair, kind of propped up with his feet on the desk, kind of chair kicked back so it's balanced on two legs, just kind of eyes closed, resting.
I'm gonna walk up to him. Barclay?
He tilts his head towards the other way.
Could we talk?
Can you, like, go anywhere else?
Yeah, after this. Promise.
That's not what I meant.
Gonna like bite her lip before she's like gonna start speaking. Okay, about what I said back to you at Sanctum.
Yeah. What is it?
The things I said were wrong.
So this is like news to you. He leans back over to look at you.
Just wanted to look. Shade isn't shitty. Atlas isn't better. I get that now. The huntsman is a huntsman regardless of what academy they go to.
Yeah.
And when I said you wouldn't make it as a huntsman at Atlas, obviously I was proven wrong. You seem to be doing well enough at Atlas, even if I do dislike your laissez-faire approach to doing things. Well, I just wanted to get that off my chest then.
Good for you.
Gwen will she will start to leave and then go back.
He grumbles.
You know, speaking honestly, you giving up in the middle of our fight? That's infuriating. Why would you just give up? Especially when you had a fair shot at winning.
Oh, brothers. Do you want me to talk now, or is this still just for yourself?
What? Weren't you pissed off at me? I mean, shouldn't you hate me for what I said to you? I said you wouldn't make it as a huntsman. I was looking down on you. How can you just give up after that?
You ever look down on anyone?
What did he say? Sorry.
He said, have you ever actually looked down on anyone?
I just don't get it. Doesn't that make you want to win?
No, it just makes me not like you, Gwen. He just kind of gives you a side eye. You're just a loud, annoying person. I don't really care about you. That can't make me annoyed. It's your lack of self-awareness that pisses me off.
You know, I came here to apologize to you. I mean, you don't...
Yeah, I don't care. I don't really need your apology.
How are you so... Do you not care about anything?
What gave you that idea? Is it because I don't care about you, and that's as far as your worldview goes? He hangs his head back up behind the chair, so he's kind of like just staring up at the ceiling.
No, it's obviously not just me that you don't care about.
Who else, then?
Well, it seems like you don't care about anything.
Wow, you got me.
Like, how do you put zero effort into everything?
I don't know, how do you try so hard and only end up at shade? It's just how the world works sometimes, Gwen. Neither of us have a hand in it. Think you're the only one pissed off about it?
What, you're pissed off?
Yeah, sure.
What could you be pissed off about?
I don't know. You seem to know me so well, you tell me.
I don't know the first fucking thing about you, Barclay. You make no sense to me.
Stop talking like you know me then. It's really fucking annoying. He like looking over at you, just glaring at you. Still fucking lounge back in the chair, head tilted back behind it. Then stop fucking talking like you know me. Aranea, our lives have both been better, not having to deal with each other again. Just because you talked to my girlfriend a couple times doesn't mean you have a fucking psych profile on me.
Huh. I'm just saying it's a waste. Don't you want to be better? I mean, while you're just coasting by, everyone else, all of us are working and striving to improve ourselves. You're just...
And I kicked your ass.
Did you? I saw you gave up.
Alright, yeah, you won. You got it. There, you're better than me. Then what's the problem?
I don't care how talented or naturally gifted you may be. I don't want to lose to someone who's so apathetic about being a huntsman. Is that so wrong?
Like no, it's fair to be angry about that. I mean, hey, don't get it wrong. I'm not apathetic about being a huntsman.
Oh, good to hear. But I don't want to accept a victory by forfeit, so we can call our match a draw.
Where's the draw?
Well, you gave up, so you don't get to win.
Alright, you won.
I refuse.
Alright, then I won.
No, you didn't.
Ah, so you won.
Ah, God, you're a child.
Yeah, I am. That's, you got me. Alright, why do you want to be a huntsman? Because, since we're just reading each other's minds here, I'll just say what I see. You just look unhappy all the time. I don't know why you force yourself to swallow nails every day and keep getting yourself involved in things that just make you scream incoherently. It doesn't make sense to me.
Sorry, one sec.
Yeah, no, Liam, I know this pause isn't in character. Until you say Gwen pauses, I'm not going to assume she's standing here not saying anything. It's fine.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I hope you can come up with an answer, because I'll be terrified if you can't.
I'm not unhappy. I do everything to be. Everything I'm doing is because I want to be a huntsman. Because Because I want to be a huntsman people aspire to be to. Someone people can look up to, Barclay. You know, be an example.
Yeah, it sounds just like you're an ego thing. You know, if we're playing armchair psychologist.
Oh yeah, and why do you want to be a huntsman?
Why do you care?
Do you not have a reason then?
No, of course I do. I'm asking why. You want to feel validated?
I just want to know
seemed
what...
like the most convenient thing to be.
The most convenient thing to be.
Yeah, I don't want to work a 9 to 5.
So it's just a job. Just get a
Yeah.
paycheck.
Yeah, of course it is. What the fuck do you think this is? It's a career, aren't you? You're not Artorius the First or the Doom fucking Reaper. We're doing our jobs. Going to a school to learn how to do it and get handed a diploma. Getting a license. It isn't the fucking second coming of the goddess or the brothers descending back to Earth for Judgment Day.
Then why don't you just be a mercenary then? Why a huntsman?
Because mercenaries are out for themselves.
Oh, and so you're not then.
Why the fuck would I become a huntsman if I'm out for myself? That's why I asked why you're becoming one, dipshit. Because that's all you care about. Look in a fucking mirror sometime, Christ, or brothers. How much of this pause is in character yet?
Sorry,
I assume.
no,
No, I'm not saying
I'm
apologies.
just-
I'm just not sure. I said I wouldn't assume it is. I just want to clarify. Still.
It's not.
Okay, yeah, it's fine.
Autistic.
Yeah, no, it's fine. You know, I mean, do your best not to be, but you know,
Yeah.
just making sure I'm not getting it wrong.
I'm not thinking only of myself. Why?
When I asked why you wanted to be a huntsman, you said you want to inspire other people.
Yes, that's what huntsmen do.
Generally, huntsmen go about killing Grim.
There's more to killing Grim than being a huntsman. Wait. I said that
Did you say that backwards?
I just said that backwards. Oh, fuck. There's more to being a huntsman than killing Grim.
Is that all you're saying?
It doesn't matter if you just kill a bunch of Grim. Huntsmen are people look up to and you inspire hope.
Yeah, I don't really care about that. I'd rather get the job done. There's better people out there for inspiring hope. I know my team will do better at that than me, so I'll leave it to them. Problem fucking solved.
This is fucking painful, Liam.
I'm sorry, Blake. You know what? Whatever. Never mind. See ya. One leaves. I don't know.
That's not what I meant.
I don't know where else to go in this conversation.
You want me to cut away and come back to it?
No.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
I mean... Yeah, you shouldn't just throw your hands up and say that. What do you mean you don't know where to go with this conversation,
What was the
Liam?
last thing he said?
He said he doesn't care about being an inspiration. His teammates are better at that. And he'll just let them handle that.
I don't know. My brain's frozen.
So yeah, you want to cut away and come back to this then?
Liam, we can just come back to
No, I don't want to.
Alright.
Ah, fuck, I don't know.
But you're brained in the oven, so it fucking unfreezes.
Then you're not gonna be a real huntsman.
Okay. I guess I'm not a real huntsman then. I'll have to settle for a guy with a huntsman's license who does huntsman work. The Huntsman's Union. With huntsmen. Guess it'll suck for my resume. You know.
Yeah, well, have fun with that. Whatever. Alright, yeah, Gwen's gonna leave.
Alright.
Okay. Got that. There's nothing else.
Okay. Ugh, for fuck's sake, Liam. What the fuck just happened, man?
Hold up. I'm dipping one of my fingers in red paint, and I'm drawing a smiley or a frowny face over my face. You've made me sad. Enough.
Is it Saturday? Can I talk to Nanako?
Unfortunately, Richard, Sunday.
Fortunately, it's Sunday.
Hey, Richard, why do people die?
You do not have the level of expression necessary to explain this to Nanako.
Oh, okay.
If only you were eloquent. Unfortunately, you are just smooth.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm so smooth, Nanako.
Okay. What's next?
Please put us in the room already.
Liam, what the fuck happened?
We can
Liam,
talk
what
about
the
it
fuck
right
just
now.
happened?
I don't know.
Alright. We'll get to this later.
What the fuck is
So you want that team scene now, Blake? Let's go.
my fucking token goats over here? Oh, we want to do that right now, guys?
Yeah, we're doing it now.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah!
Fuck
Go to the room.
yeah. Oh god.
To the room.
Chapter 19, Roundtable Discussion. Get it? Because it was spurred on by King Arthur. That's a joke. I'll be quiet
Yikes.
now. Do your scene.
1 moment.
Oh yeah, take your time.
I just flashed my credit card details on the screen, so I have to timestamp that.
What?
Nice. Nice.
That's my problem, don't worry.
It's okay, Blake. I've done something of that equivalent.
It's for a literal moment, so I just had to fucking just black out the screen for like a second.
It's fine, Blake. I've done something like that too.
Okay. Chapter.
I've done something just as embarrassing.
Let's see. I don't even take discussion. Okay. That's fine. Oh, God, let me just gather myself for a second as I think of how I'm going to start this.
Oh yeah.
Okay, everyone good? We're good?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. What's everyone doing in the room? Just give me a reference.
You called us here, right?
Yeah, I called you here, but you could have gotten here a bit sooner. You could have already been here. I know you probably wouldn't have already been here. But like, is anyone doing anything, or are they just chilling, waiting for me to come in and start talking?
Yep.
Okay,
Yeah,
Viridian
Felix was
sharpening
chilling.
his knife on a strip of leather.
that's fine. So Clara will walk in the room last and look around. Oh, you guys are already here. Great.
About time.
Sorry, I was thinking about some stuff, pacing back and forth for a bit. Okay. So, as you guys know, the Vytal Festival is coming up in a bit. Got a little while before that. But the second school is here, so I think we're only waiting on Mistral. What's the Mistral High School's name?
Haven. Haven Academy.
Haven. We're just waiting on Haven, and I think we'll be getting real close to it after that. So, I've been seeing a lot of the other teams do, team training, stuff like that, really work on their, formation, synergy, everything like that, really take their prep for the Vytal Festival seriously. And these are a bunch of teams that don't even know if they're, competing. So, I thought, Clara will say, she kind of brushes the hair out of her eyes a bit, that I'd call everyone here together to try and, lay down what our game plan is. Because Headmistress Gale basically said we're probably going to be competing, and even if we didn't know or not, I mean, it seems like we should, make sure we're as good as we are to compete. Because, you know what? Clara will say, she kind of, tries to look a bit, taller than she is, even though she's pretty tall. I think I want to win the Vytal Festival. I've been thinking about it, and if I want to be a huntress that can save as many people as possible from Grim and really, be a beacon for others, I should be able to, stand up to any other huntsman or huntress when they're trying to challenge me and be able to, show that I can stand on that stage just like everyone else. And, I mean, winning is a good way to show that. And, don't know I didn't know the best way to kind of get us together to kind of prep for it, but I was talking to Artie a lot, and he was giving me a lot of good, tips on how to, lead the team, bunch of strategy stuff, and I think I want to try out a lot of that stuff if it's okay with you guys. Really try and make sure we can do well at the Vytal Festival, and I've had Erza tell me she can't wait to compete in that stage. I have Lucy tells me she wants to match our team up there and see us in the finals, and I even had Artie tell me he can't wait to fight us up there, and I thought I'd want to make sure we're the best we can be for when we have to go against everyone else who's trying their best. Clara kind of let out a deep breath after monologuing. So, I want to try and put some of these things I've been thinking about into practice, if, that's okay with you guys. Really make sure we're the best Team Supernova we can be when the Vytal Festival rolls around.
That sounds great. I'm glad to hear you want to win.
Why isn't that nice?
Yes, I already assumed that we would try to win, but I suppose we do need to pick up the training, which is no problem with me.
So, I think a lot of that... sorry, no, is there supposed to be music playing?
There is.
Oh, it's not playing for me.
Want me to restart it?
Yeah, please do.
Is it working now?
No, let me refresh my Roll20.
Yeah.
Oh, I think it's because I accidentally opened my game for a bit.
Oh, if you refresh, it'll open your game. So just open a new tab and do this. Because Roll20. Yeah, when that happens, it cuts the music off in the game.
Yeah, I totally forgot about that.
I can't believe you're not fully fucking engrossed in my game. How dare you?
Alright. Well, I thought the lack of music was a stylization choice. Oh, God. Okay.
Oh, wow. I just flashed my nudes on screen. Have to cut that also.
Well, if it's no trouble with you guys, talk to some folk. I asked Artie what he thought, some good training methods would be, and some other folk, and, thought we could put some of these things into practice, like some of these formations, start studying. That sound good with you guys?
Yeah, definitely.
Yes, becoming a stronger team would benefit us not only but for future endeavors.
Yeah, I don't know. You're not selling it too hard, Miss May.
Do you not want to win?
Well, I figure winning's inevitable as long as I try hard enough.
I don't think you're right on that, Viridian.
And what's wrong with that, actually?
That trying hard enough should include practicing with your team?
Well, less on that is, I think you could try plenty hard, and, you're real tough and can put up one hell of a fight, but there are a lot of strong folk out there that are trying just as hard. I see people practicing every day. Trying, real hard with their team to make sure they're as ready as they possibly can be. So, even if you're feeling like you're tip top, what if, a team with, better synergy put together comes at you, quickly deals with whoever's around you and just comes at you. I don't think you take on...
In that situation, I was mighty hoping the people standing around me ain't gonna drag me down. It's pretty simple, really.
Viridian, I'm afraid that I am with Clara, that perhaps synergy is something that we need to work on. Perhaps in, to cover all our bases.
So, why is this just coming up now, then? You telling me you weren't taking everything seriously the whole time? It's only because this whole festival's coming up now?
Clara kind of let out a bit of a sigh. I was taking things as seriously as I could, but I'm not a proper huntress yet, so I have more than plenty of faults, but I'm trying to make up for them now. I'm not gonna lie to you and say that I'm perfect and was able to lead the team, from the get-go perfectly, but I'm trying to make good on it now. I've met team leaders that I think are doing a way better job than myself, and I'm just trying to, put what I'm learning into practice. I don't think I've been the best at, bringing our team together, but that's not going to stop me from, trying to work towards it now that I'm, figuring things out.
Well, I just don't see the point of no fancy training starting now.
And when would be a better time for you then?
Go think for a second. And then go, I don't know, earlier?
Oh.
Well, the best time is today. Unless you know how to time travel. Not understanding your argument, Viridian.
It just seems unnecessary to me.
Well, if the best time to start training was before, then why wouldn't the best time to start training now be now? It's not like we still have plenty of time to at least try our best to catch up. I don't think we're no slouches.
Viridian's gonna kind of tilt his head for a second and go, Well, I suppose that is something you're saying.
Yeah, it is. So, you're just saying no then? You don't want to improve and get better? You don't want to get better as a team? I don't understand, Viridian.
I just don't think this is gonna make us any better. It just sounds like cramming a bunch of cats and dogs into a box and seeing what happens. I think the dogs should be able to run like dogs and the cats should be able to run like cats.
Viridian, would you suggest an...
And he'll just shrug and go, well, I was getting ready. I guess I was hoping you guys doing the same. I mean, once again, I'm just saying, I don't know what no team training's gonna do for us. I mean, we've been a team for a whole year and like a couple bits already.
Yeah, and can you say we're perfect at working together?
And he'll just shrug and go, I haven't had no problems yet.
Clara, at this point, is gonna...
Do I have to bring up the failed trip? 'Cause it's gonna be
What
like that.
trip?
We're fighting people.
Oh, well, you just got all the answers, don't you? What about that there final exam we had against Lucy and her team, huh? Didn't that happen a bit more recently?
True, and we could have gone better.
We won, didn't we?
Yeah, but unfortunately, Lucy's team isn't... Well, there's other teams who I believe are likely stronger than Lucy's team.
Well, we don't know who's weaker than them yet.
Clara at this point is just kind of sitting there taking this in, trying to think. So, you don't want to do the team trade and stuff because you think it's not necessary, and we just, you know, do the best we can.
He'll shrug and go, I suppose I go along with it if y'all need me, but I ain't think nothing's gonna come at it.
Well, I'd appreciate it if you can give it a try and just, you know, humor us for a bit.
I mean, I's naysaying, but I ain't said no the entire time. I's just voicing my opinion cause it deserves to be said.
Right. Well, I'm happy you're voicing your opinion. So, how about if there's any problems during the training, if there's anything you're seeing as not really being necessary, besides, you know, the train as a whole, you can let us know. And we can, you know, work out together what's the best way to, well, work together. But I do have a couple formations I want to try out first, see how they, you know, work out for us. And then we can go from there.
Oh, no one else? Okay. Viridian will just be like, yeah. I said my piece. Well, I said my mind.
Right. Well,
Okay.
we don't have to start right now, seeing as it's already pretty late. How about first thing tomorrow, after classes? I already got some things lined up that I think we can start working on. And if you excuse me, I might go do a bit more studying to make sure, I can fill my role the best I can. You guys don't need to catch up with me. I'm gonna probably be sleeping at Rosalind's tonight. Clara will walk out to go to the library. Unless you have anything you want to say to her before she leaves. This is not like a hard leave. But I'm also, the scene seems to be coming to a close as, Viridian said his piece. Seems like no one else is jumping to this or anything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's fun. Well, if Claire's gonna really leave, Viridian is too. Gonna get up, throw his knife in his holster at his belt, be like, well, I need to find a spot to hunker down tonight. See y'all, folks.
Goodbye, Viridian.
What's where Gwen and Felix gonna talk about?
Well, they got the room to themselves.
Yeah, woo.
You guys
On
need
the
to
top
talk about?
bunk.
I have nothing to talk to Gwen about.
Just wanted to hear it. Got it. All right. Yes. Cool. Okay. Give me one moment while I look over my notes.
I'm not saying we have to stop, but
Uh-huh.
I do need to leave at some point. Because I have a thing in the morning, I said.
Uh-huh. Right. Give me a minute then. I'm just considering
It's like
things.
you're thinking of something big, I don't know.
Just give me a minute. Alright, yeah, no worries. We're gonna wrap up soon. We are going to actually get to the next event, which will lead into the wrap up. So probably only like half an hour or so left.
Cool.
I don't think you guys care as much of me gathering all the other teams up into team positions because they're getting missions.
No,
I don't think it'll break your immersion.
I can
will it?
imagine that. Don't worry.
Yeah, I think we get the picture by now.
It was a lot easier when it was just 4 teams, but now I have a couple more.
You can just do
Yeah, a bit.
So while the Vytal kids are here, it's a little harder. I'll get back into habit once we're just us again, bro.
You can also just do a few of the teams if it makes you feel comfortable. But it's up to you.
No, I'm completely fucking fine. I just didn't want to look like an embarrassing lazy DM.
Oh, dude. Can I
okay,
imagine the GM lair on this fucking map?
You know what, I'm just gonna move you guys down here, and
Probably
you can
fucking
position
disgusting.
yourselves wherever you'd like. Because we are going to the next mission.
There's no Rosalind to talk to. I guess I'll just sit here sad.
Hey, I said we needed to be able to get to the wrap-up. No longer how that'll go. Haha, am I right, bros? Haha, haha. Making fun of Blake is funny.
I'm not laughing because it's true. But I'm laughing pretty hard.
I feel like sitting next to Clara so you can play patty cake.
So, Clara, what do you think about genocide?
Clara, what
You're
do
from
you think
Mistral,
about
right?
I'll sit on this.
No?
this? Scale will have to come
Oh,
from
you're
this angle.
worthless.
Worthlessness.
Is it strange to like genocide? Because I think Lucy does.
See, Ben, this
Felix
is
walks over to that scene and be like, Lucy really likes
Ben, this is
genocide."
like another time you've gone to multiple characters with like the same question, and this is just what I start thinking.
I'll fucking do it again.
I'll go talk to the Mistral kid.
Felix is smart. He's like, people have different perspectives, so I have to hone this like a fucking Mistrali blade, folded 1,000 times.
Like first it was
It's
your
true.
First it was your master's note, and now it's like the fucking about like the right
Genocide.
and all that
the
stuff.
political landscape of Mistral, and are you pro or anti-regime?
What do you think about
Felix
this god
is
thing?
like a census worker.
Fucking do it again.
He's like, so what do you think about the current state of affairs? Do you believe in the Bill 42?
It's
To
just like
reinstate fucking taxation on minorities? It's like,
just-
it's a fucking census worker.
it's just so interesting because a lot of times I'd be like, you're asking the same question to multiple characters, and that's kind of weird. But like with Felix, it makes perfect sense because he's not used to talking to people very much. So he's actually looking for different perspectives.
Smart enough to want different perspectives, not smart enough to know his own yet.
Not smart enough to realize when a perspective might be a little bit...
Not smart enough to realize, oh, I can feel comfortable in knowing my own.
Oh...
You're right, my master.
No.
Make me feel better about this. Maybe I don't have to feel better about this. Maybe this is fucked up.
Talks to Gwen, I just feel worse.
Oh.
Alright, Gail will flutter on by. She's dancing between groups of students handing out missions, and will flick her scroll to send the mission over to you all and go, "Hello, Team Supernova! Are you all ready, children?"
Yes, Headmistress Gale.
Viridian gets a
Yeah.
lazy thumbs up.
Fantastic! Well, guess what? It's a patrol route mission!
Oh. Okay.
Specifically with an emphasis on scouting for one particularly interesting grim sighting that's been apparently reported, because we're not too sure if it's very accurate, because it would be quite strange for it to be there.
Right.
Apparently, to the... let me look at the actual map area. To the eastern border area, near the shoreline, in this large area here, she kind of spans over the map a bit by the border right between Vacuo and Vale, sort of north of Vale and Wall and stuff, or by the coast. This is a particularly useful patrol route in general for knowing what crosses between the borders and stuff and reporting it to Westmouth, Vale and Wall, or the Hill. But, importantly, from the small town of Witches Post, we've received some strange sightings of apparently a saber nearby, which is, as I'm sure you might be familiar, Miss Sora, a grim isolated to the region of Solitas and nowhere else in all of Remnant. So, multiple sightings of one like that begs the question of how something like that could happen. Either the locals are really bad at identifying stray Beowulfs, or something is up.
Well, it certainly isn't the place for it, so it seems quite peculiar. Yeah, we'll go patrol out that area and try and find it, or at least, find out if it's not there.
This is a Saber for reference. They're the fucking big tooth cats from Iceland.
Yeah, I mean, that can definitely just be a Beowulf, just some fucking person.
Yeah, exactly. They're pretty big, but obviously. Yes, so emphasis on looking for one of those, and on the meanwhile finishing the patrol route. So, also, because of the influx of students, our bullhead will be dropping you off ways off, so you'll be having to hike the rest of the way.
Right.
Fun.
It is expected of you, Miss Aranea, to be a huntsman ready for any situation, and that includes roughing it. At least this is in the forested parts, as you're closer to the Valish border. So the Verdant Vale is just about where you'll start.
Right, well, we'll make sure to have all the supplies ready to go, and that we're, prepared to go on a long hike before we get to the proper area.
Peachy, because we have to be very tight with our schedule for actually dumping our students, so if you're not there, you might miss it, and that's a failing grade!
Right, well, we wouldn't want to, not make it there.
You really wouldn't!
So, we'll be just on time, and make sure to, not ruin any schedules.
Of course. Any more questions?
I can't think of a one.
Fantastic! You always have my favorite responses, Mr. Amis. Thank you. She'll pat him on the head as she walks off to the next group.
It really is a saber. How's it pronounced?
Savior.
Savior. It really is a savior. We're gonna have to be a bit careful. Their fangs and jaw strength is real nasty. And they can be quite quick, even though they're pretty big.
I feel as if we can handle it.
Oh, it's just another old grim.
Oh yeah, I mean, you guys are used to fighting Beowulf, and they're a bit different, but still pretty similar, so...
Chances are it's just a mistaken local. I mean, it really doesn't make sense for one of those to be down here.
Oh yeah, they're... I mean, I've never seen one that's outside the cold. But whatever it is, we'll figure it out, and either way, we'll patrol that area and take care of whatever Grim are lurking around.
Sounds good.
Yeah, okay,
Y'all ready?
Yeah, that sounds fun.
Yeah. Alright. Let me copy you guys over. Get me loaded up in the bullhead. Give me a minute. I'm gonna get some things. Where's my image that I need? Oh, let me go get that, sorry.
God, I'm so fucking annoyed. I flashed my goddamn credit card details on screen. It's not like it's difficult.
Were you
to
fucking buying
fuck.
something? Why the fuck were they on your screen?
No, because I opened a notepad document and
Like, why the fuck do you have your credit card details on a notepad document?
Listen, don't judge me.
It's on the credit card, you fuck.
Shut the fuck up, Mr. Bell.
Shut the fuck up, Mr. Bell. Maybe he keeps it in his wallet across the room and he doesn't feel like getting up.
Jesus Christ.
Alright. Okay.
Afterwards a notepad too?
Look, if you can't get up to get your credit card to make a purchase, you don't really need that shake weight.
I need these Skittles.
Gotta love shake weights. Okay. Right. So, you guys will be hustled onto the fucking bullhead, which you'll have to share with a couple other teams who are being dropped off on locations also. Boy transportation is more cramped now.
Oh, look at his fucking hands. Oh.
Look at his fucking hands. Gross. And you guys will be dumped off near a couple miles off the beginning of the Verdant Vale, which, using your map, is where you'll be headed for again. So, back into the woods, boys.
Safe raiding.
Safe raid. So, this will be about an hour or two into your hike. The actual route you're patrolling, let me just actually bring it up on the map to show you. One moment. It will be right next to the border for reference. It's this line.
Right.
It's fucking big.
Yes, this will take, like, on foot, like, depending on your pace, like, 4 to 6 days.
Oh, jeez.
So it's
Camping.
a minimum of that hiking mission.
Camping.
Here is your details for what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to investigate that weird Grim sighting if you on the way there. So stopping at Witch's Post to get more details while you're there. The town. It's a small village. It's not even on the map. On larger atlases and stuff. Haha. That's the name of a nation. Thanks, Rooster Teeth. So it's a pretty small village. So you're just gonna stop in there to investigate that and restock any supplies you might need and get like an actual bed's rest because there'll be a little inn there. And the engagement with this Savior is not mandatory, and it's more so recommended to observe and figure out what it is. If you're if you're not going to, it's said go observe it, get details on it, and you don't have to engage it. And it's recommended you have a good idea on what's going on with it and what its deal is if you are going to engage it. And then if there's more Grim on the way, well, it's a patrol route, so please eliminate those unless they're way out of your weight class. But you're second year, so they expect you to have a general gist of what you should and shouldn't be doing on patrol routes by now. Because in canon, it's not like this is your first patrol route mission. We just don't normally focus on them because there's not fucking interesting things on them. It's like go out, kill some Grim, go on a walk. You guys haven't only been on like free missions. There's one each month.
Obviously.
Yeah.
We just only covered the ones that are,
fucking interesting. Stuff. Yes. Okay. So, it's back in. We get back to the woods. This has been after about a 3 or 4 hour hike. Witch's Post is close, within maybe like an hour or so travel. This is like the first stop on your hike. So you'll be hitting the village pretty early on in the trail. So you're like a ways away from it by now, as you're stepping into this glade in the forest. What's the general feeling? It's a transition from the sort of hot, sweltering desert heat to a bit more pleasant when you were dropped off, and now you're in the woods, and it's less unbearable, with more just like a warm summer day feel. So, how's everyone faring after?
Personally, Clara loves, hiking out in nature and doing this kind of thing. So, a long hike, like, she packs some water. She likes, doing this type of thing a lot. Going on these kind of patrol routes. So, she'd be fun.
I think Felix would be trying to keep aware. Definitely not wanting to let his guard down. But,
it is like 4 hours in, so
yeah,
still,
it's still like,
yeah.
I mean, I assume, or I don't assume, that's not the right word. I mean, he falters every now and then. He can't do it forever.
Yeah, for every hour, there's not a Grim. There's less of a feeling of, where's my fights?
Well, I like trees. This is going pretty well so far.
And I mean, Viridian also had a lot of experience hiking through desert, so I don't think any terrain that he would have gone through on this route would be foreign to him.
Desert is... What? No, he spent a lot of time hiking through desert.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's what I meant.
Okay.
It wouldn't be foreign to him.
Yeah. So is it? He's all right.
That's a buffalo. There.
It's a rock. Pioneers used to drive these babies for miles.
Oh.
We gotta get this pizza.
You gotta get this pizza to Blake's house.
How about Gwenfamous? How's she feeling?
She's feeling fine. I mean, used
Alright,
to
cool.
hiking through the desert and things.
Alright, cool. I believe you guys worried a bit for this. Is it marching through? I presume just idle chit chat and stuff.
Yeah.
When quite suddenly, there's gonna be like a sound of like a. That's not the right one. Is this it? Yeah, there's gonna be like the sound of a branch breaking, and there's gonna be like a black, dark shape moving in Gwen's immediate peripheral vision. And someone is going to land next to her and pick her up like in their arms, like princess style, and go,
Huh? Yeah, gotcha.
finally!
What?
Damn, girl, I was looking forever!
Clara's gonna draw
I'm gonna
Seal and Bond.
smack him and shoot my fucking semblance at him and try and get free. What the fuck? He's picking me up.
You're gonna fucking like him in the head, and he's gonna dodge the fucking semblance part of that, be like, ow! Come on! Ah, stop fighting! Ah. He's gonna look over at Viridian and go, you creep kidnapping little girls?
You
What's
know
wrong
this
with
guy?
you, man?
I was not kidnapped. Let me go.
Ah,
I'm gonna be swatting at him if I'm.
he's like dodging back and forth and like holding you out like a fucking baby.
Clara will try and like step in.
Stockholm syndrome, shit! I mean, sorry, dang! Don't repeat that, kiddo.
What are you doing? Let her go.
What? How many of them are you? Ah, you sick freak. He looks back at Viridian. One kid wanted enough?
I mean, I has not had any children yet, can sir?
Well, you certainly ain't having any when I'm done with you. And he's gonna rear back and kick Viridian in the stomach. And Viridian is going to go fucking flying into this tree. I will let you catch yourself in a way where you don't take much aura damage. You guys are gonna see this guy kick out and Viridian fucking vanish into this tree. Hit the trunk of it with a crack.
Okay, Felix is space cutter in this asshole. It's over.
There.
Knife.
He's holding Gwen.
That's fine.
Clara, can I
Alright.
try and, rescue Gwen?
We're just gonna start on this.
Yeah.
It's gonna start on enemy turn actually. So, would you guys please attribute your combat signatures or your combat icons?
Mine should be right?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Everything's
We didn't
fine.
level, right?
No.
Nope.
Okay.
We haven't leveled in forever.
They're bitching about leveling again. Time to push it back another week.
I was making sure I wasn't like
I know how this
just
works.
not.
Yeah, no, Liam. We would not leave leveling out from you. You would be
You
aware.
know,
I don't trust you
I
guys.
thought maybe there's like a message I missed or
We
something.
wouldn't. Yeah, Liam. You'd hear us talk
Liam,
about
there
it.
would be like 20 minutes of discussion about sick builds at minimum. If we
you.
had
You'd never not be aware.
Oh, I'm sorry, you guys didn't level up. I'm sorry.
Sorry guys, I power leveled while you were all
Yeah,
gone.
guys. I
turned the server on and power leveled.
I thought it would be okay to add +1 to that Kai focus.
Yeah, I just thought it'd be pretty cool. You guys don't mind, right?
I didn't level. I'm just cheating 4 extra dust this fight.
I can't believe if you cycle dialogue right, you just keep getting XP.
Fuck. Alright, anyway, so enemy turn, let me assign him his actions.
12
Alright.
flare action. Oh fuck.
So he is going to perform a flare action, and still holding Gwen, is going to like hold her next to him and like with one arm, and hop and spin, put himself on the other arm, and do like a breakdance spin kick to knock Clara and Felix back into the trees. Yeah, thank you. -1 result.
Where do you want me to go? Like,
I will put you there, don't worry.
Yeah.
And you will both take 10 damage. And with this action, he's going to spin up and land on top of this tree. Still cradling Gwen. Don't worry, Missy. I'll get you back home right quick, alright?
Let me go, you asshole!
What?
Nah, don't worry, you're...
I'm not a child, I'm a
Listen.
huntsman! Those are my teammates, what are you doing?
Nah. Listen, I don't know what they told you, but you gotta stop playing games. Oh, I got some important news, and I gotta find your parents. Also, don't worry, you're way too young for me. And he's gonna look over and see Viridian, like, pulling himself out of the tree, I imagine.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not good. Shoot! He looks down at Gwen and kind of, like, pats on the head. Don't swear, kiddo. And he's gonna dig in his cloak and pull out a fucking, to Gwen it looks like a baton that he spins, and the cylinder kind of, starts to bend and, like, break into separate segments and turn into, like, a segmented, like, gun out of the same, like, baton part, and aim at Viridian and shoot at the tree.
Oh. Are you shooting at the tree?
Yeah. Viridian, this is like a 10-foot burst around you.
Ah.
For reference, is where the attack will hit.
That's not very eco-friendly of you.
Oh, not at all.
Right, I will take the dodge action.
Alright, cool.
Get out of 10 feet, get over there.
Nice. Yeah. So this will shoot like a red orb projectile that'll kind of like twirl in the air and spin and hit the tree, and the tree will fucking explode into flames. And it'll go, dang! You quick, huh? Pretty quick myself! And he's going to use True Stinger and shoot out of the tree with Gwen, twirling the baton so it's just a normal stick again, aimed towards Viridian, and the end of the stick will glow silver, and he will shoot past Viridian, trying to hit him with Stinger. True Stinger.
True Stinger.
Mm-hmm. He sails across the sky like it's fucking nothing.
I don't like the sound of that, but I'm gonna defend.
Nice. Okay. What's your aura defense value?
It's only like 4, so
Okay, so you'll just half the damage. You'll take 8.
yeah. Okay.
And he will shoot behind you and put you in bounce.
Huh.
Unfortunately, there's no more AP, so you'll just... Enemy turn will end, and you'll be bounced.
Okay. I wasn't
What's
gonna
he
move
see or
anyways.
something?
Up there! Yes, let me check my 60s to make sure I have the correct one down. He's not letting go of you.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
Hey, lady, don't worry, I got you tight. You ain't going anywhere with these bad people no more. I got you.
Okay, I'm gonna semblance for 20.
Yeah. Alright, yeah. Gwen is restrained until further notice.
What's that deal? Let me pull it up.
Can't move. Take move actions. Can't take those.
Only moves? Okay.
Can't take move actions.
Yeah, oh, gotcha.
Yes.
Wait, is that the one where we can't hit them?
No, he can hit them. He's just
Okay.
unable to take move actions.
He's talking about me, Ben.
Whoa, you just
Yeah.
tilted me.
Hey Ben, make sure you use your flare
Oh,
actions.
Look, we're mouthing.
Hold on. Also, since his at the end of his turn, his passive 6 style activates and he gets a flare.
Oh,
Oh my god! Oh my god!
That's so fucking annoying.
No. Oh no.
Fuck, I can like just
Can I-
get to him.
Can I flare? Just slam a fucking gravity dust crystal into this guy
Oh yeah, sure.
and just get away from him?
Oh
His
yeah, sure.
Strong arms.
Oh yeah, sure.
Wait, can we combo this?
Okay. What do you want?
If you can like gravity dust and like hit him and get away from him in any fashion, I was gonna already ask Felix to combo with me, where he like cuts some branches off the tree he's stuck in, and I like get a running start and start jumping off them to like kind of get to this guy really quickly through the air. But if you can gravity dust off them, I can do that to like jump off the branches to grab you in the air. And like
I'm just going to hit him.
Yeah.
Yeah, what Blake said.
It's okay. I'll just grab.
Thank you.
You want to be involved in this, Ben? Yeah, let's do it.
Ben?
Fuck him. We don't need him.
No, we do need him, but
Fuck. Maybe
Ben?
you need him.
he consents.
I assume Ben, are you muted?
I'm sorry, I really had to take a piss.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
So we're doing
That's acceptable.
So will you do a combo attack with me and Gwen?
Yeah. Oh fuck! I walked through right as you're saying that.
Yeah.
I thought that was my chance.
Yeah, you to cut some branches for me to jump off of, and you can add in some sword swings to try and disorient this guy once one shoots him with fucking gravity dust crystal.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, let's fucking do it.
All right. So you're sorry. Can you say it just one more time for me so I know what's exactly
Right,
happening?
we're doing Supernova Skywalk, where Felix is gonna cut a bunch of branches off, and Clara's gonna like jump out of the tree and jump from branch to branch really quickly, and Gwen's gonna hit him with gravity dust, so she like goes flying from him. There's like an explosion of fucking dust. And Clara's going to like grab her princess style in the air, while Felix, covers some sword swings from the tree to hit the suspicious man.
Yeah, so he can't like go to catch her.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I got it. Okay, yeah, so you can all spend a flare and an action to perform this perfectly, of course, and you will all get a. This is a combined attack. I'll let it be 2 resolve. Why not? Just fuck it. That was a lot of people involved in that. So, Gwen and Claire, you can move where you'd like after you catch them. Felix can unsheath his sword as the gravity crystal knocks the suspicious man up in the air to hit him with some strikes.
I can like grab you right here, Liam, and I'll grab Gwen and then fall on the ground, but have her also in the similar princess carry that the suspicious man did.
Of course.
You alright?
Yeah. Put me down.
Clara will let her down.
Brush yourself off. What the fuck is this guy?
Alright, so Felix will slice in the air like a bunch of times with his katana. And there will be like a cutting sound as he's cutting through the fucking robe and stuff. And he'll look up to discern where how damaged the guy looks and just see the cut, tattered threads of the cloth just hanging in the air lightly, floating down. And there's going to be a gray blur as he activates an action off turn and spends a flare action to gain an action. And he's going to zip over back here behind Clara and is going to brandish his weapon, Dominion, as it goes into a full blade mode. As the columns line up and clack together, and a hard light blade is going to form around it. So it's a big greatsword made of hard light dust. And he's going to swing it down at Clara and send her flying into the air as he does an up spike. And he looks down, fully uncloaked now, puts out his cigarette and looks down at Gwen and goes, "Hey, nothing to worry about, little girl. I'm on the case. I'll take care of these guys for you."
I knew it! Yes!
You're coming right home, you
so happy!
Our guy, Garrett Strider Glass, appears. And that's where we'll leave off, everyone.
No.
P41! Holy shit, I'm so happy.
Oh, I did not know when he said that one
Mr.
line.
Strider next week.
The minute you said his passive name, I was like, that's fucking
He has a hollow.
that's
pipe.
fucking Garrett
He
Strider.
literally has the Dominion rod.
Yes. Smoking style. I told Ben, I furiously PM'd Ben to shut the fuck up and not let them realize.
I
Ben
know,
was about
dude.
to say it.
When you said it, I was like, oh my god, the
I
fucking personality.
I
knew it.
didn't fucking get it. I didn't.
I
get
got
know.
it.
That's why I'm so happy.
Garrett is always on my mind.
I fucking hate you, Noah.
Oh god. Okay.
Play
Well,
BD.
that's
What did you say, Richard?
Play BD.
that's fine. Like, comment, subscribe. Just fucking play it.
If you want to check out a cool game, go to the One Piece game. It's in the description.
Yeah, it didn't happen this week. Fuck yeah.
Alright, let's play the ED.
Fucking go for it.
Dream of anything, I'll make it all come true. Everything you need is all I have for you. I'm forever, always by your side. Whenever you need a friend, never far behind. If the stars are low, when there's no more light, then the moon should cry. We will be alright. Don't you worry about the dark that will light up the night. It's the love in my heart that will burn like the sun, that will keep you safe and warm. Like the sun on the rose or the sun by the sea, I will be there to take all your fears away. With the touch of my hand, I will turn your life around. With the touch of my hand, I'll turn your life to gold.
Oh, fuck.